Yo, what up? It's time for video games. And we're gonna talk about video games and the Game Awards ongoing. Not watching them. I just have it open on Steam so that I could maybe get a free Steam Deck. We're playing Pokemon. Let's go.
I hope Game gets award. I love Game.
I think Game 2 should get the award, actually.
That's not even out yet.
Look, these award shows these days are crazy.
You're right, Cyberpunk did get an award last time before it came out.
So, you can send me the thing to evolve. Oh, yeah, the fella. Yeah, well, we can maybe do that. So, Pokemon is mostly just the backdrop for us talking about cool stuff that went on at MFF. Because I was thinking about doing that Monday, but Monday was a little busy.
Just a little bit. I can't believe you thought you were going to stream Monday night. That's crazy.
I said that depending on how I'm feeling, maybe. And then I was not feeling.
Simply had no feelings left.
I was not feeling it. I was
Your sense is gone.
So let's go ahead and switch on over. I think the last time I played this was the last time I streamed it, so nobody's missed anything. Actually, let me adjust my mic. Hey, LawyerDog, what did you think about MFF?
I thought it was cool. I thought there were furries there, like at least a dozen. What was your MFF experience overall?
There were indeed a lot of furries there.
Some might say too many furries.
How the... Oh, right. What?
Yo, they got Ghastly in this game?
My cat beat the shit out of that Ghastly. Whoa. Hey there. Nope, wait.
Just go day by day. Oh, that's
yeah,
a new
so
Pokemon.
I'm gonna catch these Pokemon while I'm talking. So we drove there. I need to move my other screen. Hang on. Yes. So we drove because we are in the state, which is good enough.
You're doxing us.
I guess. Oh god, my cat! It wasn't that awful a drive, all things considered, but it was certainly a sign of things to come, because on the drive over, I took some medication to try and help settle my stomach. I shouldn't have bit.
And it worked. It was perfect.
So I got some medication to try and help my stomach, and it caused some problems.
We ended up getting there a little late.
We ended up getting there a couple hours late.
It was kind of for the best, because it meant we didn't end up going to LineCon on Thursday.
So I got stomach problems, and thankfully it wasn't until like pretty late in the trip that my stomach started acting up, but we did get there a fair bit late because the medication, well, spoilers, the medication that I was given harmed more than it helped. But we didn't learn exactly how bad things truly were for a couple of days. Cufant, the Copperderm Pokemon. Using the pointy tip of its trunk, it carves off hard chunks of rocks to eat. It's very docile and helps people with physical labor.
That's fucked up. That's a fucked up Pokemon. Not even soft rocks? Get it together. You've gone too far.
It needs the good rocks.
It's them crunchy rocks, not these soggy rocks.
So, we were in the main hotel, which was a blessing and a curse, but I think overall it ended up being way better being in the main hotel compared to one of the side hotels.
During the day, beautiful, love it. Great to have a home base that you can easily go back to. Beginning and start of the day, blows. Sucks. Don't like it.
Yeah, so there are 4 elevators for the whole hotel, and that wasn't enough. Larvitar, born deep underground, this Pokemon becomes a pupa after eating enough dirt to make a mountain.
Bro, what's wrong with these Pokemon?
These Pokemon are fucked up.
They're going to eat all of the terrain.
You're gonna eat all dirt. So we got there, we ended up just, like, kind of crashing, and we had... Well, it was Culvers. We had Culvers, and then after the Culvers, we just kind of snacked. So we did not have...
We brought a big box of snacks since we were driving up.
Yeah, we packed... Well, it wasn't a big box, but we packed a box of snacks to try and, like, have road trip snacks along the way and back.
How many fucking snacks would we have to bring for you to call it a big box?
I mean, the box was not physically particularly large, but it did contain a lot of snacks.
Fuck yeah, Culver's is right.
Culver's is pretty good. We did not have cheese curds. I generally avoided dairy over the course of the weekend because my stomach was already fucked. Dugtrio, its 3 heads bob separately up and down to loosen the soil nearby, making it easier to burrow.
More like makes it easier to eat.
You guys are right
Goblin.
next to... We're right next to
coupons.
Chicago. Did we really need snacks? It was a 4-hour trip, like, optimally.
I think Trout is maybe goofing a little bit.
I mean, that is the assumption that my parents keep making. My family is just like, oh, you're right next to Chicago. No, not exactly. You used to make it in 3. You did not have to stop by a place to drop off a dog.
We got a little dog, a little tiny dog. It's this big.
This little dog. This was this big.
That does extend our trip quite a bit to drop off our tiny baby dachshund. It is not actually a baby. She's almost 15 years old now.
God damn it. So, we had to go out of our way, but we don't really have anyone nearby that we could entrust the dog to. Maybe if we get neighbors or, like, internet friends living nearby.
The true neighbors from the internet.
Well, then...
Fake neighbors from not internet.
Well, then they would just also be going to MFF, maybe, so I guess that wouldn't really help. So, we got there late, my stomach was completely fucked already, and it did not get any better over the course of the weekend. But it wasn't too bad the first day, aside from, or like things in general weren't too bad the first day, aside from trying to get the stuff up to the room.
I
There
may
was-
have made poor decisions.
There were some problems getting all of our belongings up to the room, because LawyerDog wanted to bring in all the groceries in one trip, and that did not work out super great for him when there was a 10-minute line to get into the elevator to go up to our 9th floor hotel room.
I was feeling so good once I got into the hotel. I was like, bam, I did it. I made it. Now we just have to quick walk to our room, and I can put all this stuff down.
Voltorb, it rolls to move. If the ground is uneven, a sudden jolt from hitting a bump can cause it to explode. So we had to take the elevator up and down. If we tried to take 9 flights of stairs on the regular, it would have been a difficult time.
I would have been fine with it. I would have rather done that than a lot of the elevator trips.
You are a crazy person. That is ridiculous.
Hat would have been a lot less fine.
So, we did eventually use the stairs. I used the stairs twice over the course of our trip. And golly bob howdy.
Floor 8 and 9 don't feel great. I'll give you that.
Yeah, like up to 7, I could handle that. Not awful, not too bad. And then we get to floor 8, and at that point I am feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. That is the point at which it becomes a problem. I was inflicted by an infestation. So
we did have
was
some visitors once we finally did get to our room with an amount of our stuff.
Yeah, we had some folks drop by, and that kind of thing was definitely one of the best parts about the weekend, was just hanging out with people and chatting in person. Bramblin, a soul unable to move to the afterlife, was blown around by the wind until it got tangled up with dried grass and became a Pokemon.
We had this Pokemon in our room. It was Bramblin.
Bramblin showed up.
Toxiglossa, Oshawk, and Teddy that first night Thursday.
It was... Yeah, so we had folks up into our room a couple of times over the course of the weekend, because that's another benefit to being in the main hotel, is that it's connected to the convention center, and a bunch of stuff happens in that main hotel also, like there are game rooms and stuff like that. So we were able to be hosts to folks dropping by and such, and that was pretty great. Our room was kind of fucked, though. It was
pretty jank.
It wasn't explicitly bad, but it was very shaped. We had a polyhedral of a room. Roly-Coly. On sunny days, Roly-Coly will come out on the grassy plains and roll around. Then it will eat the grass that gets tangled in its wheel-like leg. Great.
Another one that eating the terrain, dog.
Everything just keeps eating grass and dirt.
This place is gonna be just a hole.
Well, I mean, it is a quarry, from the looks of it.
There's no grass here. They already finished.
We got the D&D room. So, I think it was like the edge... Our room was on like a tower kind of situation, so it was rounded. And then, like, it was at an angle, so that it was not... It wasn't a rectangular room. So trying to fit...
Going on.
Huh?
It had some stuff going on for sure.
Yeah, so we had, like, a king bed. We had a king bed, an air mattress, and a rollaway bed. And they were kind of just all over the place.
Well,
because we just...
I don't fault them for that one at all.
No,
They
but,
just need
like...
to shove some shit in there ASAP.
but the shape of the room made it very difficult to try and position things properly.
People need to stop making hotels that are bad shapes. You're not cute, just make it a rectangle.
We just need floor space to put our stuff and to exist in.
Also, all the outlets sucked.
Oh yeah, every single outlet, like, either was not given enough juice or, like, was super inconsistent and would, like... the main lamp, like the lamp that was the primary light source for the entire room, its outlet, like, if you placed anything too close to the lamp or the outlet, the lamp would turn off.
I'm losing my mind at the shadow that's happening right now.
Oh, the shadow that's moving at, like, 18 inches a second.
It's so fast and so choppy.
Wait. Who's getting U-turn? Oh, the lizard.
I mean, U-turn's pretty good. It does what, like 600 damage?
It does 7. Its power is 70.
It's fucking 70?
Yeah.
Damn. 7's bigger than 6.
It's so true. Okay, what the fuck is this bird? Wait. Orthworm! When attacked, this Pokemon will wield the tendrils on its body like fists and pelt the opponent with a storm of punches!
Oh boy, it's Train.
Hype Train! So, day 0, we didn't end up getting our badges and such. We ended up doing that Friday morning, but that ended up being a blessing.
We had some intentions to do it Thursday, but then we just kept on talking to people and be like, we probably need to get to LineCon soon if we're gonna have it happen, and then the conversation would just start up again. Which ended up being a blessing, like I said, because we did save quite a lot of time by not messing around with Thursday LineCon.
Yeah, so if you're not familiar with conventions and that kind of thing, at a lot of conventions, on the either the day before the convention starts properly or on the first day, you gotta go get your badge. And getting your badge involves waiting in a big line. And at a convention where there were, over 13,000 furries trying to hang out?
13,000 people that were going through that line that were, like, actually registered for the event.
Right. So there were more furries around than that because of folks that would show up just to, like, go to room parties and shit. But, apparently the LineCon experience on Thursday, day 0, was like 2+ hours on average, and sometimes longer.
I think it was 2 hours if you got there like as it was opening up, and 3 hours if you didn't, or more.
13,641 registered furries.
That's a lot of people going through that line.
Yeah. Roughly.
And then an additional line, a second line.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a sec. They pick fights indiscriminately. They grow stronger and more powerful each time they faint or are injured. Ah, it's the Saiyan Pokemon.
It was the opposite for us, Teddy.
Yeah, so, there were 2 lines the 2 LineCon experiences that you got to enjoy. Because in addition to picking up your badge, there was also getting your vaccination checked. Because in order to get your badge, you needed to be fully vaccinated and have at least 1 booster, I believe was the case. Oh, that's another orthworm. So they had to like make sure that people were vaccinated. So they had a line that you would go through for getting your vaccination checked, and then that line like would feed into the line for getting your actual badge. And so there was I mean, if you really wanted to, theoretically, you could hop out of the line after you got your vaccination wristband. And then after that, you could go, you could go use the washroom or something if you had to. And then you could go get into the badge line. But...
if you can find it. If you can find where the actual registration line starts.
Silicobra. Silicobra's neck pouch, which can inflate and deflate like a balloon, gets more elastic each time Silicobra sheds its skin.
He's so fucking sad.
This lizard is bummed out. That lizard has panko eyes. Oh shit! Wiglet is evolving. Oh my god!
Is that TOS?
What the fuck? Wug Trio.
Oh, he wugging out.
Garden Eagle Pokemon. It has a vicious temperament, contrary to what its appearance may suggest. It wraps its long bodies around prey, then drags its prey into its den. It's fucked up. Hades 2 got confirmed? Hell yeah. Hades is a good game.
That makes sense.
I'm not exactly sure how a Squeakquel is going to be formatted, but I'm excited. Wait.
That's not a very interesting announcement, but it is just going to be a good game that comes out.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So, we ended up going through the line on Friday, like Friday morning, and it went pretty well. We got through the vaccination line pretty quick, and then for the badge line, there were multiple people with speakers that were just playing music quite loudly the entire time, which wasn't great. My Pokemon, it evolved! Go talk to that guy in a second.
Someone had some demonic device playing Seabat. Just
yeah,
the worst sounding way, so loud. It sounded so bad.
Someone was playing Seabat. There was one person who was a decent way ahead of us in line who was dancing the entire time.
They're too strong.
Not like they were on and off, just kind of like bouncing back and forth grooving. No, they were full dancing the entire time I could see them in the line. That's drugs, baby. Yeah, probably.
Hell yeah. Using up your drugs on Friday morning, though? I guess you can just have a lot of drugs.
Okay. Well, I mean, we got some drugs, and we didn't even care about the drugs.
Drugs just kind of show up if you go to a furry con, I guess.
Yeah. Ashok ended up bringing us both booze and drugs.
And like these, and by we I mean mostly Lago.
Yeah, they basically just went to Lago. Maybe I'll try one of those gummies or something. I don't know. I'm kind of scared because apparently Ashok had 2 of the gummies and then was just like completely fucking wiped out like Saturday morning.
I had a sip of the forbidden alcohol and it did just feel like drinking fire, which was interesting.
Yeah, the alcohol, it was white label cognac, and it was quite nice, but also goes for like upwards of hundreds of dollars a bottle, which I feel like I'm not appreciating it enough for that.
Get a load of that little guy over there.
There's some folks hanging out around here. Want to help my newly evolved Pokemon with some target practice? Hey!
I can't believe Train 2, the sequel to Train, came along.
Yeah, that... We're getting a lot of Train tonight.
That jacket would be so awkward to wear.
It's all like plush. You can just squish it down if you need to. The spicy water, it was quite spicy. So, we got through LineCon like at a pretty good clip, and ended up.
Oh, a pretty good clip means like under 2 hours, so fast.
Yeah, it was
so
like
efficient.
an hour and a half ish, like hour 45, something like that. Which, I mean, for that level of line, didn't feel too bad. My Pokemon's newly evolved. It doesn't know how to battle. So we got through the line, and then hey, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad, like just hanging out after we got through the line, because a bunch of other folks were nearby. Because getting your badge happened in just like a giant empty space, basically. And then from there's another empty space where there was a fudge counter, fudge buffet. I should have gotten some of that fudge. It looked really good.
No, you shouldn't have. You die.
Well, I wouldn't have eaten it there.
Dogs can't have chocolate.
Yeah. So after that, we went out to that main area, and there was also like a Starbucks near there or whatever. And we were mostly just hanging out with a bunch of folks like Trout. We met up with a bunch of folks who were in the area waiting for the Dealer's Den and Artist Alley to open up. And the lines for Dealer's Den and Artist Alley were causing problems.
People wanted to buy furries.
And it turns out those people were correct to try and get in there immediately, because there were a lot of booths that sold out of like various pieces of merch, or like filled up on sketch commissions within like an hour of Dealer's Den and Artist Alley being opened.
If you're size medium, you're fucking out of luck, baby.
I can't. I was so relieved when it turned out there was still a medium remaining for the Do Crime shirt.
It was your last chance to get it.
Yeah, so I spent a lot of money at Salt Malkin's booth, and Salt Malkin is very cool and makes really great art and content. We've been getting their stickers and stuff for a long time now. It's all over the house, all over the fridge.
It's like almost entirely covered the right door of the fridge.
Yeah, it's just all Salt Malkin stuff.
And like every appliance in the house has stickers on them from Salt Malkin.
Yeah, so we spent a bunch of money there. We got a Knife Cat plush and pins and stickers, and LawyerDog got an original piece by them.
It's very precious. It's a really cool wolf.
It's really cool. I also thought about getting an original, but the originals were not cheap, and it turns out I would be spending a lot of... Like, I spent... Hang on, where's my wallet? I believe oh, right, no, the final $3 I had remaining in my wallet went as a tip to housekeeping. And...
All right, you took a picture of that little note we left housekeeping, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. Hang on, let me get that. Pawniard will fearlessly challenge even powerful foes. In a pinch, it will cling to opponents and pierce them with the blades all over its body.
Aw, shit, you gotta evolve them into a queen.
LawyerDog, tell them more about Salt Mulkin and Friday and stuff while I upload this, so that I can get it.
We were all over the place in Dealer's Den buying everything in the entire place. We just bought it all. They had to close Dealer's Den on Saturday and Sunday because we already bought it all. There's nothing left. It's kind of crazy.
So, typically, as a veteran convention goer, typically I try to avoid spending too much money on Friday. But it was pretty obvious early on that if I waited until Sunday to buy shit, there was not going to be shit to buy.
Yeah.
So...
Like, we saw sold out things when we got there, like, 3 hours into Dealer's Den being open.
Yeah, you could not get to Bray Burns' booth on Friday. It was just so packed, so busy the entire time Dealer's Den was open.
Tox and I had to do the quickest hello to Bray and then bail out of there because of the huge line behind us. Oh, I do want to become famous, not Twins 15. There's no even link or anything. What is this, a spam?
What?
Where are you going with this, not Twins 15? Hold on.
Fit to screen. There.
Maybe this person's not a bot. Maybe they just want to help us out. Oh, it's just broken?
There's a link, it's just broken. Great.
Okay, I'll ban them.
Thank you, LawyerDog. So here's our thank you message to housekeeping at the end. So Lago he just went over to the notepad with the pen and just wrote for housekeeping, which is, as you can see, super legible.
It's more legible than his signature.
That's a low bar.
It fucked me up seeing his signature.
My signature is also
people
illegible.
Actually did
but...
that. I didn't think people really did that thing.
Yeah.
It's just a scribbled line.
Yeah.
There's no letters discernible at all.
So I was in the washroom for a bit, and then I came out, and LawyerDog was just making fun of Lago for not drawing a little furry on the housekeeping note. And I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna draw a thing on the housekeeping note. I'm gonna thank housekeeping. And then so I drew that little cat fella. And then LawyerDog went over to draw his little doodle, and Lago was just getting mad at us because he's like, "Oh, fine, I guess I have to now." Jeez.
A cool bonus of being in the main hotel is you can tell housekeeping to just not come to your room until you're gone,
and they will gladly accept. We needed housekeeping for one thing over the course of the weekend, and that was to take out our trash once. Hearing in your head exactly how Lago would say that, yeah. When he gets like that, he has a very distinctive way of speaking. Didn't need more towels? We just hung towels back up and reused them.
We got more towels at the same time we gave them trash and money.
Yeah. Can't believe Lago got peer pressured into drawing furries. Yeah, I think he drew maybe 2 or 3 things over the course of the weekend, including that little doodle on the housekeeping note.
And we only got those because housekeeping was just there at the same time that we were at our room. Just for a different room.
Yeah, we could not figure out how to actually contact housekeeping, even if we wanted to. So it was good that we didn't really need to. Can't believe you'd bully Lago into drawing furries. We had to. What? Pawniard? What are you doing? So much sand around here, my mouth's getting all gritty.
Don't follow the Pokemon's lead, don't eat the terrain.
My mouth's hitting the gritty.
Don't do it.
I keep forgetting to heal my cat. So, yeah, did we go to the Sin Zone on Friday?
I'm pretty sure we didn't go to Sin Zone on Friday. I'm pretty sure that was Saturday. On Friday, I don't think we went to the Sin Zone yet. On Friday, we went to a little LawDog. It was an artist I didn't know of until then, and I was enticed by their cool art on their booth.
Yeah, so, there were a lot of folks that recognized LawyerDog over the course of the weekend, which was pretty sick. He had to develop better techniques for handing out his little doodles of little furry fellas.
My initial thought was, well, if I need to give a doodle to someone, I could just bust out my backpack and look in there and grab some doodles. That takes fucking forever to do. It was a bad idea. So I started just always carrying them around in my pocket, ready to go. I also just kept on drawing the little doodles throughout. I added another like 25 or 35 or something.
You ended up handing out, what, 60 over the course of the weekend?
I handed out like 50 and then had an extra like 10 left.
Oh my god, my dog! Fold them up and give them a doodle secretly with a handshake. Shaking any more hands than we had to was maybe not the best idea. We were already put at risk in several ways. One of the biggest risks was we just, like, stopping to get food on the way to the convention. Because ain't nobody was wearing a mask in the Culvers.
But we didn't get COVID from that Culver's trip. Because I tested enough days after it and it was negative.
Yep, we're still in the clear so far. What the fuck is a masquerade?
Just not for sure clear from the ending days of the con.
Yeah, there were a couple other concerns that we may have been put at risk.
We were near businessmen, which means they were not masked.
Businessmen and families, like it's the likelihood that we got the novel coronavirus from Fogo de Chao seems pretty high. Damn it. So Friday, we met, right, Little LawDog. So we went up to a booth that had some very cool art, and and we walk up, and I'm like looking at the prints and the stickers and stuff. I forgot that animation. And
there's animation in Pokemon? Oh no, there's not.
The artist saw LawyerDog's Panko badge and was like, "Oh, Panko!" And LawyerDog was like, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh man, I love LawyerDog's art." And LawyerDog seemed kind of like confused for a moment, so I spoke up and said, "Yeah, that's LawyerDog." And he's like, "Oh, really? Oh my god, I love your stuff so much." Just some random dude at a booth, and we found a LawyerDog fanboy there.
The idea that someone thought someone else would just be wearing my art on them was inconceivable. That wasn't an option in my brain, so I didn't understand what was going on.
So I'm glad that I clarified the situation. But he was it was great. We got a lot of very cool art from that person. We got a lot of stuff from a lot of artists. There were so many cool people that
there is actual
MFF.
physical Panko merchandise out in the world now, though, that someone could have.
Yeah, so, one of the... Breaking out of the sequence of events a little bit. There was an adults-only section of the dealer's den. And it's mostly just there for Bad Dragon. Like, nobody is really putting up any airs about that not being the case, but...
From what I understand, this is like the first year it wasn't just that, which makes how it was make a lot more sense.
Yeah, the 2019 I went to the adult section of the dealer's den, which was like in a completely different location.
You did not 2019. Do you mean 2018? Like 2018?
2018. What the fuck? Okay.
You're trying to lie to these people.
I don't know. At a previous MFF, I went to the adult section, and it was just like 2.5 dildo booths.
It was just like 2.5 dildos.
The Bad Dragon did have a cornhole set up where you could throw a horse dildo at a furry dude's ass.
I did not see that.
That was the one thing that the adult section had going that year. I did not touch any dildos. I was not bold enough to go engage with that. Carcoal, the temperature inside its body increases when it experiences strong emotions. It rolls around frantically while spewing flames.
At one point in the adult section, I heard someone say LawyerDog, but then they were walking over to the dildos and looking at the dildos. Like, I could not interrupt them looking at dildos. Say, "Oh, that's me, that's this guy."
Hello, dildo man. I am the dog. So the the adult section this time around did have some dildo booths as expected. It also had 2 booths that were primarily selling diapers, which was a bad scene that we generally tried to avoid interacting with in any way, shape, or form. But there was also just like...
It would have been convenient to have some diapers around, I'm just saying.
How dare you. So, we went to... Or we took a general look around, but it was mostly just... It was like, mostly the dildo booths, and there were also some, like, booths selling, like, some bondage stuff, some harnesses, and, you know... Nothing too out of the ordinary. But then, there was the Yard Sard, which was all crammed into the area that a single booth would normally take up. There were 5 artists, all piled in on top of each other. Most of them contained within, like, a pop-up canopy. That had a cardboard sign on the front of it that said Yard Sard. And that's where all the cool... Sard. That's where all the cool shit was in the adult section of the dealer's den. That was the, like, what you wanted the entire area of that, like, the entire adult area to be, was just, like, adult artists doing their thing. But they all just went in on a single plot, like a single booth. And so you would have to go in, like, as you would go into it, you would, like, be flanked by tables. It was pretty cramped and claustrophobic. There was loud music playing and, like, lights. There were lights and stuff. It was a cool vibe, but it was a lot. So it was
a cool vibe if it was like spread out to twice the size at least.
Yeah. So there was not enough space for that, but there were some really cool artists over there, and they had, you know, explicit body pillows and prints. a bunch of them had collaborated on a set of pornographic playing cards, just like a regular old deck of 52, except it's all lewd. What are you? Okay. So
No, that's the true deck of playing cards to play ERS with. The good old Egyptian rat screw. But literal this time.
So it was sorry, also apologies that I'm not keeping a close eye on chat. What the fuck? What? Stop. Oh, it's one of those vacuum cleaners. Okay.
Oh, in chat, Float Rand is saying Ace of Horse Sticks. That's what you're missing.
No. The dicks were the kings. The aces were asses. I know, because I now own a deck of those playing cards.
I imagine next year there might be more adult artists in there now that the concept's been kind of proven.
Yeah, I hope they get more space to do that kind of stuff, because that part was the fun part. This is like, dildos, cool, I could buy those online. I want to go hang out with a bunch of perverts.
It's like, for Frist at least, that was their first time dealing.
Oh, was it?
I don't know for the others. But I don't recall seeing posts about them dealing at other cons.
Yeah, maybe. One of those artists, Frist, had made merchandise utilizing the visage of Panko. And so, LawyerDog got...
And Cantio.
Yeah, double feature.
2 for 1.
So...
Which was authorized, they did ask me first.
Yeah, they did have permission. But we at least had to go there to pick one of these up because they had contacted LawyerDog and was like, hey, drop on by and you can get one of these for free. There was another artist there, Minuscule Task, and
I would have spent more time checking out that area if it wasn't such an area.
It was loud, and it was cramped, and it was very LawyerDog unfriendly, just in general, but there were cool artists there, and I'm glad that I got to meet them and chat a little bit. Hariyama, it loves challenging others to tests of strength. It has the power to stop a train with a slap.
Alright, I got to sign their booth thing.
Yeah, he signed the inside of the Yardsard canopy. And it's unclear if that canopy will be used again or not.
That'd be kind of sick if they just kept on getting more and more signatures on there.
Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed they were doing with it. Are you a fan of sad songs, or not so much? My personal opinion is, they're okay, I guess.
I also put the tiniest little Panko on the free draw thing, because I didn't realize they were just, like, erasing it once it got full. Or else I would have been a nuisance and taken up more room.
Yeah, there were a lot of artists coming by and drawing Bepises on a whiteboard, and people were encouraged to do so. So, the adult section of the Dealer's Den was pretty cool, in regards to the Yardsard, at least. There were a lot of other just very cool artists throughout the entire Dealer's Den, like the person that we got our Magic the Gathering playmats from. It's a sad, sad loss in a sad, sad world, tra-la-la-la-la. Say again?
I've spent Jonathan Verduncan.
Yeah.
We've spent a lot of money at Jonathan Verduncan booths.
Yeah. Well, this time we had to, because in addition to having new art on stuff, including a furry dude with like cyberpunk stuff going on, which I had to get.
I got hit with the fucking dehydrated SpongeBob because I was thinking I don't need it, and then I saw that they have way better edges on the playmat now. They're all unfraggable even.
Yeah, so now the playmats have or large mouse pads, whatever you want to call them.
That's what I use it for. I don't play these nerd card games.
They have sewed edges so that the edges don't fray as easily.
It's so nice.
It's quite nice. So,
and they're not just black, they're like the same color as the art, they extend the art.
Yeah.
It just looks super good.
Yeah.
And it's very functional. Oh, you almost made it. You're jumping.
I'm going up. I can't. I'm losing control of my motorcycle. No!
I think Friday is also when we went and said howdy and bought stuff from Cocodope and Jacato.
Yeah! Cocodope recommended a sushi place, which I really want to go to next time. I felt...
It would have been brave to go to a sushi place this time for you.
Yeah, well, I
you
could
would have died on impact.
I could have gotten, like, chicken teriyaki or something. The sushi places don't just have sushi. They have other stuff.
You were having, like, a piece of air and dying.
Look, my stomach was going to be fucked up either way, because the medicine that I was taking to try and help my stomach was fucking up my stomach in every other way that my stomach could have been fucked up. Like, for day 0 and day 1, I was taking the medicine because I had assumed that it would help in some way. And then it was just like LawyerDog read off the potential side effects of the medicine, and I was like, oh, every problem that I'm currently experiencing is because of the medicine. Jump backwards? It is difficult to properly express the difficulty of trying to control the motorcycle fella. If I could have easily done the jump backwards thing, I woulda.
There were a couple secret fans of LD stuff there. I didn't know Cocoda knew what a LawyerDog stuff was.
Yeah, there were so many artists would like see that LawyerDog was LawyerDog, and they would just like be like, "Oh my god, I love your stuff," and that just kept happening the entire weekend.
Because I think Friday when we went to the Artist Alley is when we saw Tabaxi Taxi too.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. I got to tell Nadybeak that I really love the Nady pack. The Nate pack, or whatever it was called.
Nate pack, yeah. And they were confused because they thought you were just talking about their very cute little purse pack thing they had, which would be what a normal person would be talking about. But no, we're big fans of the Nate pack you did 14 years ago for Half-Life 2.
That's the real content.
Almost half your life ago.
Ugh. There was one person in, like, an adjacent friend group who sometimes hangs out in these streams. Shoutouts to Monitor. They're also in the Discord, but they don't chat much, but I was still caught off guard by someone telling me in real life that they were subscribed to me on Twitch. But the real surprise of me being recognized was we went out to dinner. This was Saturday, right? When we went to get Super Dog.
Saturday was Super Dog, yeah.
We went out to get hot dogs, which was like a 10-15 minute drive from the convention, with Tox and his wife. And Tox's wife was like, I love your streams. Like, sometimes they'll just be on while the two of us are you know, having dinner or just hanging out or something. And that was the thing that made me go like, oh my god. I'm appreciated. I can't believe it. I was
You should have streamed that night for her.
I was so supremely not ready for that. I guess I could have. Well, no, I couldn't have streamed from my phone. I had shit reception the entire weekend.
You would have had to log in on my phone.
Yeah. The moment that Hat realized he was real. Yeah, basically. Phalanx, the brass, which is the one that stands at the front and issues orders, is the strongest and smartest of the 6. I need to find a fucking Pokemon Center. My Pokemon are fucking dead. But yeah, it was...
I've yet to realize I'm real. I have a moment of, oh god, what do you mean? Every time someone recognizes me.
What do you mean? You know who I am. You can't do
internet?
that.
You know about internet? I thought that was a secret. No one was supposed to know.
You got, what, 20,000 or 40,000 followers now?
There's a bit of a gap between those two.
I don't remember if it was a 2 or a 4.
It's a 2. It's not a 4.
Cool. You'll get the 4 sooner than you think. But still, multiple tens of thousands of people ostensibly pay attention to your content on the internet.
Oh, Friday is when we met up with Jackpot. The one
Yes.
who did this guy. This model. Whoa.
Whoa! So yeah, we definitely made it pretty high priority to meet up with Jackpot in person, because Jackpot is the person who is actively working on the Cantio V2 remodel that you can see before you.
And to see some of the secret progress.
Yeah, so there is a newer version of the Cantio that exists, but it is still in progress, very much. But it's crazy, because I am going to be getting something from them after the Cantio is finished, and the progress between the model that's on the screen right now and the model that is like currently in progress is just like, oh my god, they are improving so drastically.
He's got fluff in the new one. Whoa.
The fluff is very powerful.
Texture work.
Is it Cant or Cant? LawyerDog says
it's whatever.
LawyerDog says Cantio. I started saying Cantio once it started coming up more often, but I used to say Cantio.
What does Frisk say in the voiceover? That's probably the canon thing.
Did Frisk
Don't
do
look up the voiceover thing. Oh, did you not know that Frisk was the one that did the voiceover thing?
No! Because Task did the end card for it, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't know. I didn't know. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I would have brought it up
by
if
the way. It's not safe. It's not safe for Twitch.
Yeah, no,
I'm up, you guys. It's not for you.
Yeah, no, it is very not safe for work, but
you'll get me banned from Twitch. It won't even be Hat.
So the meeting Jackpot. It was a very cool experience meeting Jackpot because it was a multifaceted experience. So we got their room number and it was just like, hey, currently getting ready to go do stuff. Just drop by and I'll show you the current progress. And so we dropped by, and as soon as the door opened, it was a fucking wind tunnel.
It was so unexpected.
It was so windy.
Why is it so windy in your room?
So
that's not where wind goes.
We go in and just get blasted by wind because it's Chicago and like they were on the 10th floor, weren't they?
Turns out there's balcony rooms.
Yeah, so there were some rooms that had balconies and they just had the door to the balcony open because there were multiple fursuiters that were getting ready in that room to go do fursuit things, hang out in the lobby and stuff.
Get ready to go do infinite crime.
So they protect. So we got to see them like preparing to go do stuff, and they offered us craft beer. And when we said no thanks, they offered us PBR, to which I said very no thanks.
Ah, refined taste. I see what you need. It's PBR. It was cool to meet Talk's wife.
Yeah, Talk's wife was very cool. The worst part was I'm upset we did not get to spend more time with her, but it was it was a little awkward timing. Sweet. So they were hanging out in this fucking wind tunnel of a room, and Jackpot, they had a bowling pin and bowling ball earring, and their whole look, they are a cool person. Their whole look was just cool. They had a lot going on. Fucking why is this wild Pokemon wasting my time like this?
That is reasonable, Toxic Lawson. It's reasonable to be not into the idea of hanging out with 13,000 furries and their closest friends who are also there.
Yeah, it was a lot.
It's a bit much.
It's so much. The theme of this MFF was not being able to spend time hanging out with people because of spending time with other people. Yeah.
It was Smash Bros. Ultimate over there. Everyone was there.
So, Jackpot showed us the progress on the Cantio model, and it's coming along real good. Slayer. No thanks. They also asked if LawyerDog wanted to draw the Cantio's eyes, which could be a cool thing. So, that was cool. And then, while we were hanging out there and just experiencing the experience, because it's just like fursuiters milling around, like running back and forth, getting ready, constant wind blowing, like just blasting through, just trying to talk to this very cool person. And one of their roommates asked, "Hey, do you guys want squeakers?" And my first reaction, after they have offered us 2 different kinds of alcohol, was, is this a drug thing?
I wasn't thinking it was a drug thing. I was sure it was a drug thing.
So they're like, "Hey, do you want squeakers?" And they hold out these like little air bubble things with like a little nozzle. And I was like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck do you mean, do we want squeakers? And
both looked so confused that they then explained.
yeah, we were both just like, and then they were like,
They must have had that reaction several times already.
Like, a squeaky toy has a squeaker in it, like the squeaker out of like a dog toy. They just bought like over 100 of them and were just handing them out to anyone.
You can buy a lot of those for not a lot of money, and they just give them to you.
They just give them to you. So
You
it
don't
ended
have to
up
be a licensed dog toyer or anything.
yeah. So
The source of the squeakers.
yeah. So leading
At
up
least
to
one of them
leading
is this
up to
unnamed
that
person
point,
that no one knows the name of that cannot be caught.
yeah, leading up to that point, there were a lot of people, or there was a lot of instances where we would just randomly, off in the distance, hear, and so I noticed that there were a lot of fursuiters who had like squeakers built into the hand paws and stuff like that, and it's like, okay, that makes sense. But there were also just a lot of random people who had been given these squeakers. So from that point onwards, I started carrying it in one of my front pockets, and if I would hear someone else squeaking, I would respond with my own squeak, and then sometimes we would just be walking somewhere, and I would just, like, subtly reach down and just, like, tap my front pocket and just get a couple of squeaks going, and then most of the time, someone within, like, 100 feet would respond with a squeak in kind.
There were a lot of those around.
There were a lot of squeakers. We also got little stickers of Jackpot's arcade dragon, which are very cute. And also, in regards to being handed out random shit, I think it was Sunday it was definitely Sunday evening. We were headed back up to the room, and there was a fursuiter with like silk rose print boxers and a blonde wig, and they were carrying around a big bouquet of fake roses. And I got one, and Lago got one, and I think Teddy may have also gotten one. I think someone else also got one.
When did this happen?
I don't remember exactly.
Because it was without me.
It may have happened, like, you may have been there, but you may have just been, like, at the back of the group for the elevator line or something. Not you.
I may have just been totally spaced out. I may have not existed at that moment.
Yeah.
Because it was Sunday night?
Yeah,
right?
It was Sunday night.
I barely existed by then.
Yeah, so I currently have Lago's rose, and so I got two. I have two of these roses. And also, I got an entry into the raffle. So
we
all
got entered into the raffle.
So we all were approached by someone, and we were offered raffle tickets. And they said, "Here you go. Here I'm holding a raffle. Here are the tickets. Here are your raffle tickets. Make sure you hold on to them to see if you get you get drawn for the raffle." And so we got raffle tickets, and I also got a Polaroid photo taken of me because Ish was walking around with some century-old photography technology, which I say mostly just to fuck with him. There was a lot of he was utilizing his photography nerdology to take a bunch of pictures and stuff.
MFF did implement the Ish Everywhere system.
So we kept running into Ish.
We ran into Ish like 16 times.
For me, it was definitely, well, 16 times where, like, it was a mutual acknowledgement of each other, but I definitely saw Ish at least 30 times over the course of the weekend. Because the first time that we met up with Ish, we were talking, we were hanging out, having a good time, and I don't remember how it got brought up, but Ish had a hat. And this hat was like a sickly green. It was like a weird lime green. And Ish insisted that it was a yellow hat. And that it was purchased as a yellow hat. And not once did I see Ish wearing this hat. And the hat appeared anything other than like a sickly lime green hat. And so that became a subconscious signal to me the entire weekend of my brain would just latch on, like I would see the weird green hat and I'm like, there's Ish. I see the hat. I see the stupid hat. Ish is right over there. And we just kept running into him. It's not like that was a problem. It just kept happening.
It was just a surprising number of times we randomly encountered Ish.
Yeah. The Torkoal.
I think that hat was yellow, actually, thinking about it more.
Yeah, maybe. It burns coal inside its shell for energy. It blows out black soot if it's endangered. The secret to standing out in the crowd was a signature hat. That's how you kept seeing Ashok. Yeah, Ashok also had a fairly identifiable hat. I did not have an identifiable hat, but I do have big poofy hair and a bright shirt.
You were pretty identifiable.
Yeah, I feel like I was generally pretty easy to identify, despite the lack of a signature headwear.
I had a signature backwear at least, but I didn't have signature headwear.
Yeah, I only saw one other person.
Pomki Kong.
Thank you very much for the resub, Lana. I saw one other person with the same gay little fox backpack that LawyerDog has. And it was a fursuiter. And they were...
Oh, a fursuiter was the one that had it?
Yeah. I was going up the elevator behind a fursuiter, and they had that same gay little fox backpack, and it was covered in pins.
I need to put more pins on mine, more than 0.
Yeah. Teddy had a messenger bag. Yeah, the,
Oh, hey, it's Nady Beak.
It's Nady!
Look, it's Flamingo. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Flamigo. That's way
Flamigo.
Different. Flamingo.
Because it's a
I got
friend.
confused.
Amigo. Oh no. Oh god. Remember asking LawyerDog in Discord what color my shirt was one day in order to spot me. Yeah. I only had 3 at first. I did not actually get a one of the button-up shirts from Hyena Agenda. I did want one, but I did not get one. But Trout had gone to Hawaii some time ago for a vacation and had picked me up. How many? Was it 3?
Your Lucario's gonna die!
He'll be fine. Trout got me 3 Hawaiian shirts, and so I doubled the amount of Hawaiian shirts that I had by the end of the convention. Or rather, had on me.
That's passive income, baby.
In my immediate possession, because I have a lot more than 3 at home, but I got an additional 3 Hawaiian shirts, and that was pretty great. I also got 2 furry shirts.
Alright, speaking of flamingos, I also, in regards to the Nate pack, I got to tell Nate Veek that I was following their YouTube from over a decade ago for the Nate pack, and then all of a sudden, a flamingo VTuber started showing up in my feed, which was an incredible experience to have happen.
That's the glow up. That's what you want. Those shirts were 2 years in the making. Yeah. Flamingo, synchronized Pokemon. This Pokemon apparently ties the base of its neck into a knot so that energy stored in its belly does not escape from its beak. What? Oh, it does have the base of its neck tied into a knot. Okay.
Yeah. No knots allowed. There you go, name it No Knots. Also good.
It's a flying fighting?
Where do you want to send Nady?
Fuck the weird hammer Pokemon. Get in there, Nady.
Oh shit.
That flamingo is 80 pounds? What?
Holy shit.
That's a heavy bird!
That's not a flamingo, that's a club. I think that's everything that happened Friday.
Ouch.
Saturday we started off hitting the dealer's den again. Dealer's den the sequel.
And we spent even more money!
That was a day of meeting a lot of people. That was when we went over the Land of Sin. Met Frist and Task and such.
Yeah. They were cool. It was wonderful talking to them. And I got some inappropriate merchandise. There was a bunch of saying hi to people and goodbye to money. Yeah.
Pretty early that day is when we went and said howdy to a trash camel. But it turned out to be a whole trio of noun animals because there was also a cheese bunny and a trench fox.
Oh, yeah.
Who, the latter two, the bunny and the fox I had drawn before. They were
Yeah.
a surprise bonus.
Letting time zones claim you for real. Hat and LawyerDog's decks are terrors, especially that Grenzo deck. Yeah, so...
You can't beat Goblin Balloon Brigade, baby. If I pay a red, it can fly.
So we, did all of the magic happen on Saturday, or did we play some Commander on Friday?
Some of the Commander might have been on Friday. Must have been, I think.
Yeah, so we played, me, LawyerDog, and Teddy played some Commander, because me and LawyerDog both updated our Commander decks to play some at MFF. We did not play as much as I would have liked, but...
Yeah, Commander was Friday, because Saturday our whole afternoon night was full as hell.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, I already have this Pokemon caught. Why was I throwing Pokeballs at it? I'm not paying
For
attention to
fun.
the game.
For breeding. For worm.
A worm? I'm still sad that we did not get you the worm in a string plush.
I saw a glimpse of one. I should have immediately bought it.
I saw 2 booths that had them, and they just went away.
I was thinking, we're going to do something else. We'll get it later. There's no later for plushes.
No.
They just go away. They're just gone.
Is it gonna put me back on this tiny little strip? Yep, I need to fast travel out, I think. So we played some Commander. LawyerDog's Commander deck is Mist of Steel Yo Girl, which is to say, his Commander lets him cast cards off the top of other players' libraries if he hits them first.
I am mono red, cause problems on purpose.
And cause problems he did. The first game I was playing the new deck that I had put together, Ishin, who just Ishin himself, he makes stuff that's good for me.
I'm gonna be right back. Continue talking about Commander.
Yeah. So he doubles attack triggers, which is like whenever something that's good for me happens when someone attacks, I get that effect twice. And the game that I played with that deck, I won that game. I really put the smack down on both LawyerDog and Teddy. Because unfortunately there were only 3-player games. We couldn't wrangle a 4th. But then the second and third games, LawyerDog's stupid goblins just killed us because he just caused problems. He made it so that nothing can block. He was like just getting a bunch of lands and getting all kinds of benefits. It was crazy. He stole all the good cards from me and Teddy. But it was fun playing Commander. But then on Saturday, the magic that occurred was we did an Unfinity draft, and Unfinity is one of the joke sets of Magic. They have all kinds of cards that do all kinds of complete nonsense that you normally would not do with Magic cards.
Magic cards, you say?
Like, one of the cards that I opened was open a new pack of Magic cards and get 5 mana, and you can cast cards out of that new pack of Magic cards.
That's a spicy one.
Oh shit. Weed Cat is evolving. Fabulous.
You did it. You got to Fabulous Cat.
Catcha evolved into Meowscarada. The Magician Pokemon. This Pokemon uses the reflective fur lining its cape to camouflage the stem of its flower, creating the illusion that the flower is floating.
Sure.
Yeah, my cat did evolve into Hisoka. Ah, it's 2 pounds too light. Or 0.2 pounds too light.
That's so fucked up. I can't believe they did this. So you're talking about the Unfinity draft then?
Yes. Wait, first, Flower Trick.
Flower Trick?
What is Flower Trick?
It tricks him.
Throws a rigged bouquet of flowers at the target, never misses, and always lands a critical hit. What do you mean, always lands a critical hit?
It always lands a critical hit.
That's crazy. I guess we'll get rid of Weed. Cool. So, we had myself, Teddy, LawyerDog, Trout, Morale, I guess is... I don't remember what other... Gleam is the other name that they go by.
Oh, is that also Morale? Is Morale Gleam?
Yes.
Why do people have so many names?
That person, I am in, like, I'm in 3 servers with that person, I think, and they go by a different name in every single one of those servers.
Every time I've ever seen the name Morale, it's like, I wonder who that is. And then I see Gleam and go, oh, I know who that is. That's Gleam.
Yeah.
That's one of the 50 Seans.
Yeah. I understand, like, having a couple to go by other than Sean, because we do have a lot of fucking Seans around. Which also was awkward because my dad is also a Sean. So it was just like, oh god. So many fucking Seans. Sean!
Somebody pressed X too much. Got too many Seans.
I want to battle someone with serious moxie. Are you that someone? So, that person, so, what the fuck are you? Minecraft? Someone that went by Kev, who I am vaguely aware of. But they were cool, and they had, like, the physical mannerisms of someone that plays Magic in person a fucking lot. So it was intimidating. Like, playing across from them, and they're just, like, flicking their cards super fast, and just the way that they would tap their cards and just, like, stop to think. It was a strange sensation. And Ashok was also there, although Ashok dropped out from round 3, but that kind of worked out in the end because we had an odd number of players. Flareon? Oh. Yeah, it was very menacing. I was not particularly put off by it, but in fact, like, they probably made me play better because there was an aura of the game being taken more seriously.
We got a real match. Got a magic kill screen coming up.
Well, it did end up being me against them in round 3 for the winners bracket. We were playing for the undefeated record. Gotta take the undraft seriously. It didn't it didn't come across like they were taking it super seriously. It's just that's how they play Magic. It's just that they play Magic in a way that comes across like a pro player kind of thing. So,
I mean, Hat went 3-0, so we all get to make fun of Hat for going 3-0 in Unfinity.
Yeah, so that's the thing about the draft, is I started looking through the cards, and I didn't want to do the attractions thing. I mean, I wanted to play attractions more than anything else, but I knew that attractions would probably be more commonly taken by the other players.
Attractions is some clown garbage, sometimes with literal clowns.
Often with literal clowns. Kev does regularly play at an LGS. Yeah, it has been a while since I have hung out at a local game store.
I had like 4 or 5 rare and mythic rare attractions, and they barely did anything most of the time.
Yeah, it's a lot. Unfinity is a lot. There's a lot going on. You out-moxied me.
My deck either did almost nothing at all, or it hit for 20 in one turn.
Spoiler, it hit me for 20 in one turn.
I did take a game off Hat's much, much better draft deck.
Yeah,
because I put all my guys in a log flume and hit him in the
He
head
put all
twice.
his creatures in a log flume.
I hit him for his remaining life total twice.
Yeah. So, I didn't want to go for attractions because I knew that they would probably be pretty popular among the other players at the table. So I was like, okay, well, what am I getting? My first pick was Spelling Bee, which is a flying creature with Death Touch, and if you hit the opponent with it, then they have to look at the top card of their library, pick a word on that card, and if you spell that word correctly, then you draw a card. Otherwise, you just scry one. And I only failed to spell the word correctly once because it was bookkeeper, and I couldn't. I thought it was with 2 P's, but it was with 1 P. Easy mistake to make. But otherwise, I had a pretty good spelling bee track record.
I feel like that's a hard mistake to make. I think the easy one is 1K. I think you're an innovator, Hat. You're avant-garde.
Yeah, well, I knew... I got thrown off by the thought of... Oh, bookkeeper is a weird word because it has several letters that there are multiples of in a sequence. But I didn't think the whole thing through.
You're just too eager to put the PP in.
Yeah, I knew that it was like multiple letters had multiples in a row, but I didn't remember that it was 3. O-O-K-K-E-E. And then I got to the P, and I was just like, ah, yeah, PP, because it's just like a ton of letters sequentially like that. So I did goof it a little bit. But for the rest of my draft, I went stickers. I didn't look at the sticker pages that I opened in my packs, which are the sticker pages that you are allowed to use. You cannot use any other sticker pages, you gotta use the ones that you opened. And so I was just taking, like, cheap creatures that have the option of putting stickers on stuff, and just, like, some little things that get tickets, and for the most part, it was just, like, red-green, pretty low cost, pretty aggressive, very simple. And then I started playing, and in the first game that I played in that draft, I hit my opponent for 7 on turn, like, 5, and drew 7 cards. And then the next turn, I hit them for 8 and drew 8 cards.
Is that good? Is that good for you?
It turned out to be pretty good for me. So
Wow.
My draft deck ended up being quite good, because evidently my stickers were quite good. And I didn't even think about it. I didn't even really check before I started playing, and I just looked at my stickers and was just like, oh yeah, stickers. That's silly.
I wonder if Exalted is good when you can get it for almost free.
Yeah. And I got that, like, I was able to get that super reliably because I had a ton of things that would give me tickets and stickers. So I ended up going 3 set wins, 0 set losses, but I did lose a game in round 2, and I lost a sub game in round 3.
Oh boy, sub game. Is that why y'all were taking so long?
Well, I mean, we were the only ones that finished round 3.
I mean, me and Teddy started playing like 500 hours after y'all started.
Yeah. But yeah, there was indeed a sub game, and the prize for winning the sub game was you get to put a permanent onto the battlefield. And it did not win them the game.
I didn't see any payoff to being able to, like, put a permanent on the battlefield or to, like, bring something back from the graveyard. Some big dumb idiot you normally wouldn't cast.
I think I may have had the only big dumb idiot in the entire draft, and it was just like a star 6 for 6.
I don't think I even saw a 6-cost card in that draft.
Yeah, it was
from
weird.
Any of the cards I got past.
It's good that I did not, like, try to go out of my way to do, like, big stompy monsters, because Teddy took all the ramp spells. But it was a lot of fun. My deck didn't do anything like super goofy. It was just good. Sorry.
How dare you? I was saying howdy to 1 million people on Saturday.
Yeah, so that was another thing. While we were doing this draft, there was a constant cloud of people around us, either to talk to, like, the people at the table, like, further down the table from us, because we were playing at these, like, very long tables, or people there to say hi to LawyerDog, or people there to say hi to Tox, or was it Tox or Test?
I think Tox was there.
Yeah, Tox was
for
there
a while anyway.
Yeah. So people there to say hi to like various people, and so like we were just there like playing Magic, doing nerd shit, and people were just constantly showing up and just like peering over our shoulders, like, "Hey, what you up to?" That is where I met the Egyptian Lucario fursuiter. But at the time, he was not in suit, but Ish did introduce me. Because Ish had wanted to, like, try and get me to see him while he was in suit Friday night, but, like, that happened at a point where we had already crashed in our room, and we were super dead. So it was like, alright, I'll there's 2 more days I'll have an opportunity to see him. And I did indeed, later on, hug and get pictures with and of the Lucario fursuiter, and he was a really nice guy, and we chatted for a while. Oh, Bread Dog.
Alright, earlier that day, Saturday, when we were going to Artist Alley, there was a huge fucking line for Artist Alley suddenly.
Yeah, it got to a point where it was getting so crowded in Artist Alley that they had to, like, set up a line and just, like, filter people in and out gradually over time.
My improved doodle-giving abilities came in handy there because the person, like, running the line recognized Panko.
Mm-hmm.
I had to give them a doodle very quickly to not hold up the line.
It was very exciting.
And then when we were doing the Magic stuff, I actually posted on Twitter saying where I would be for several hours. So a handful of people came over.
Yeah. And that's where we met Feck, right?
Yeah. Feck, Tazatail, and Fandango came over.
I'm glad that you're remembering all these names, because I extremely would not have.
I had forgotten Fandango's name, and it haunts me. They were the one person that gave me a little doodle, and I couldn't remember their name.
Oh, no.
Because the trio of them gave me little post-it note doodles of Panko, and they were beautiful and protected me during Magic.
Mm-hmm. They did not protect you enough, because you did go 1-2, didn't you?
That's protecting me. That's protecting me from Magic as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, you didn't end up getting prize
My goal was to not
packs.
go 3-0. I just didn't want to go 3-0. That was my goal there. I wanted to do something stupid and not win. And I did both of those things.
You almost beat me. It was very close. It was genuinely completely up to a dice roll whether I beat you.
It would have been a little funny if I had brought Feck over and then the crowd just started heckling him.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been great.
Probably for the best that you didn't start heckling Feck.
No! Sneasel! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
What project is it that he abandoned?
I think it was Rack 1.
But there's the Squeakquel, Trout. The Squeakquel.
Any of them. He's still working on a lot of stuff. There are various projects that are just in progress.
Rack 2's in the oven. They're cooking.
It's happening. I don't remember if Ish went to our room at all over the course of the weekend.
Not that we know of. We can't say for sure.
Oh yeah, and on Sunday we went to the Meat Faucet.
Oh fuck, before I forget. Speaking of infinite Seans, one of the people that came by was a bat named Sean the Bat. Who does have a very cute bat character.
Nice. Just infinite Seans. The Sharp Claw Pokemon.
We saw a Chirasul at their booth in Dealer's Den that day, I think.
I believe so.
I got a precious little worm from them, just a little worm.
Nice. This cunning Pokemon hides under the cover of darkness, waiting to attack its prey. But who? Yeah, fucking... I literally did not have control before I got yanked into another battle.
Sean, the bat with the golden rings, just like Sonic the Hedgehog.
8 golden rings in hand.
I think somewhere in nose. Some might be in hand. They're all over, I think.
What the fuck? What are you? What is this orb creature? Yeah, I did not personally meet Chirasul because their booth is very buggy.
They do love the bug.
It's kind of their thing. Hell yeah, love to see it. No, not the recoil. No, you dumbass!
He thrashed his own ass.
God damn it. What are you? Oh, it's a different variant of the little deer. What the fuck? What is going on? Every Pokemon is over here.
Alright, someone on Saturday said that I got them into Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Yeah!
Which was sick.
Taking recoil from my own Bono.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Cult. But yeah, that is crazy.
I did have an opportunity one time to get a free draw if someone beat me in Melee. And no one did get remotely close because people good at Melee weren't following me at that point. So I did just give it to the person that did the best.
The secret coyote market was Sunday, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was Sunday.
Yeah, so
pretty late Sunday.
Yeah, so we went to the meat dimension, Fogo de Chao. And oh my god, the food there is so good.
I failed every QuickTime event at Fogo de Chao. I was so bad at them.
There were multiple times where the waiters would expect something of you, and it just didn't work out.
They showed me 2 identical looking meats, and apparently they were asking me which I wanted of chicken or pork that was covered in other whatevers. And I failed that QuickTime event, and I had to leave the building because of it. They forced me out.
The Parmesan chicken or pork or whatever it was was, like... I think it may have edged out the win over the lemon pepper chicken, but they were both so good.
I should have just said yes to both corpse. That is the correct option because I can't get saying both wrong.
Just give me all the meats.
I thought it was just two of the same thing. I was so confused.
Yeah. So, I feel like I had a pretty solid performance at Fogo de Chao. I feel like I ate maybe not my whole money's worth, but definitely close. The top sirloin was really good. It was all good. It's all good. It was so good.
Did you take your lactate pill for that meal?
Yes.
Oh shit, you did?
Yeah, so they brought over the Parmesan, and I was like, I gotta have this. It's probably so good. So I covertly took the pill.
It's very good for you you did that because there's milk in that lemonade.
Oh, was there?
Yeah.
I see.
There is.
Was there milk in the lemonade, or was there milk in the limeade?
It's the same thing. They just call it lemonade. They only make the stuff with limes because that's the Brazilian way.
I see.
They do like limes and condensed milk and call that lemonade or whatever.
Huh. Because I had gotten the mint pineapple stuff. Why would you put milk in either? I mean,
It tastes good.
The mint pineapple lemonade drink was absolutely fucking delicious. So, like, why would you do that? Because it tastes good. Lemonade. Yeah, there were a couple of earlier things in the meal that had I didn't have any of the cheese bread balls because they came out like right away, and I was scared to have stuff like that right away. But oh my god, Fogo de Chao was so good. The food was so good. And we got there exactly on time, despite me turning a shortcut into a long cut. So
Hat made us go through the hell corridor just for fun, just for bonus.
we'll talk about the hell corridor in a moment, but so from the convention center, there was a sky bridge that takes you to across like the big major road in the area, and over to the parking garage of one of the hotels across the street. I mixed up where that was and took us back through the skywalk back to the main hotel, which was in the opposite direction of where we needed to go. And once we got outside, I knew exactly how to get us to where we were going. So we I got us there right as the group was being called, because it was a group of like 14 of us, and I think we were the last ones to show up.
Yeah.
Which also helped because we were trying to make good time getting over there, trying to get there quick. We worked up an extra bit of appetite. So the Hell Corridor. There is a skywalk that connects the main hotel of the convention to the convention center. And overall, it's like convenient in the sense that you don't have to go outside. If you go outside, it's a more direct route, but you know, it takes you straight from it takes you from the convention center to the hotel, and you don't got to go outside. Great. It earned the nickname of the microwave hallway because MFF takes place during the winter, so often the radiators in there will be blasting, absolutely cooking you in those hallways with hot air. And there was a thing going around on Twitter about how someone took a CO2 monitor into that hallway, and it was quite bad. It was... Do you remember the numbers at all, LawyerDog?
It was 6,000 parts per million CO2, I believe.
Which is too much.
That is the point at which you like get a debuff when you're in it. Like, it won't cause permanent damage unless you're in there for like over 8 hours or whatever, but you do feel bad while you're in it in various ways.
Yeah.
Along with already feeling bad because it's too hot in there and such.
Yeah. So it ended up being the case of generally try to avoid that hallway if you can, but sometimes it's like, oh, I've got prints. Like, I have big pieces of art that I do not want to get shredded to pieces by the Chicago wind.
More than the CO2 level being directly bad for you, it's a bad indication of the ventilation of that place being insufficient.
Yeah, that was also, in addition to being the microwave hallway, it was also the con crud / COVID hallway. And despite needing vaccinations and all that jazz, there were still some folks that had it. But we'll get to that. So, Fogo de Chao went there, super delicious, and we went back, did some more loops through the dealer's den, spent the rest of our money. Oh, something I meant to mention earlier. In the Artist Alley, there were a lot of people selling maned wolf stickers and stuff. So I managed to get a whole heck of a lot of maned wolf merch this year.
The last time we went was before Maine Wolves really fully hit it off.
Yeah.
Now they're huge. They're so tall.
They're physically towering over people, but not in a macro way. So I got some good stuff there. So we went on some more Dealer's Den, Artist Alley adventures, spent the rest of the cash that we had on hand. And then we discovered that Animal Art Crimes had a pop-up shop nearby. Not in the convention itself, but...
Speaking of Maine Wolves, that Sunday we met up with Creamy Roo, the Maine Wolf, for a bit.
Yeah! They were cool.
A little exchange of doodles for stickers.
Yeah.
And also, like, at many points during all of these days, we're hanging out with Test and Ruse and Tox and Teddy and all M's.
Yeah, we had a core group that we ended up hanging out with quite a bit. New strat, popularize badgers so you can buy merch next year. You gotta post art if you want to popularize it.
You gotta post on the
Got 'em.
internet.
I can't believe Hat is a flavor of the month furry. I mean, I've been more into just cats than Maine wolves in general recently, but...
I can't believe our fridge is the best place to get updates on NR. That's where I have to go if I want to see it.
The very long leg fan art that ended has now been laminated and put back onto the fridge. So, I mean, it was always on the fridge, but now it's on the fridge but laminated.
Gotta protect the legs.
Gotta protect them. So we took a bit of a walk to go check out the Animal Art Crimes pop-up shop. And
Before that, we saw a real Lucario, a real live Lucario.
oh, was that on our way out to...
That was before Animal Art Crimes.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, and then that's also when we finally saw Ashendrol and Marnie for the first time the entire weekend. Guessing Miri is not on the fridge. No, but I should find a place for that little Miri pack-in. That's really good.
Did get to give Puppies and Ash masks that they had forgotten when leaving their room or something, and save them from like hiding in their sweatshirt.
Yeah, we handed out a lot of masks because I had a big backpack, so I would often just be carrying an entire box of N95 masks in there. Trout says I only saw them once that weekend too, and I fucking live with them. They were just like doing room parties and shit, right?
They were on a different instance. Some people weren't on the ish everywhere instance.
Yeah. Put Miri in a sleeve to use as a commander. I mean, that would take a particular take a particular demographic.
Just be brave. Just be strong.
The Miri in question does have her dick out.
I mean, so does the card.
See you in a
have
bit,
you
Em.
really looked at the Miri card? She has it out there too, dog.
That's a good question. They had a second MFF at a friend's house. They got home 15 minutes ago. That's how you know
Aw,
we're
shit,
Commander
third
Ability
MFF
strong.
at Trout's house.
Oh, hell yeah. Now the third MFF is going to be here. Are you ready?
No. I need this weekend to recover. I haven't recovered yet.
Yeah. I'm also still feeling it in some ways. Right, so we were about to head out to the Animal Art Crimes pop-up, and in the main hotel, the Hyatt Regency, the elevators are like around a central structure, like a pillar, or like a... They go up and down through the middle of this like big atrium style layout with walkways that branch off to go out to where the rooms are. And so you can, like, we were on one of the higher floors, so we could just, like, look over an edge and see the lobby and all the stuff that was going on down there, which was pretty cool. I liked it. Not great if you're not good with heights. So we were going down the elevator, and as we were going down the elevator, I saw the Lucario fursuiter, who I was, like, had been trying to meet all weekend, like, in suit. And I was like, oh shit, oh shit. And I had to try and, like, rush to go catch them because they were on the move. They were going up an escalator, so I had to try and catch up to them as quickly as possible because I didn't know if they were, like, going back to their room or something. I didn't know if they were leaving. And so I had to rush over, and I did catch them, and I did give them a hug and chat and get pictures and all that. And they were nice, and the suit was very cool.
They did have a cool suit. It's true.
Yeah. It's not like full Pokemon... What was the MOBA? Pokemon something?
It
Pokemoba?
was Pokemon MOBA.
Yeah. It wasn't like that style exactly, but they had some Egyptian style, like, gold markings and stuff going on. It's a cool suit design.
Oh, Badrick, no, but someone did give me clicker training.
Yeah. Well, that was Jackpot.
Jackpot did have several props prepared.
Jackpot was just an entity of chaos.
Entity of chaos endearing.
Yeah, they seemed like someone that would have been super cool to just hang out with the entire weekend. Because they just had stuff in their pockets. They just had gags prepared.
Well, we can just go to A&E then.
That's true. Pokemon
Just
Unite.
Do
Yes,
MFF
thank
the
you.
sequel. In
MFF
like 40
again.
days.
That would be
That's
pretty
so
soon.
It's so soon.
So soon.
And there's no rooms at the main hotels.
Yeah. Thanks, Cult. No promising new houses today. Oh, darn. But yeah, so we went over to the Animal Art Crimes booth, and on the way over, we had a map, and I had, like, I generally knew where they were. But on the way over, they had placed, like, a trail leading from the convention center and the main hotel. They had left a trail of these bright orange stickers that if you followed the stickers, then they could also theoretically lead you to the pop-up, which was very fun.
It was a very good idea.
And when we got over there, it was just a truck. Like, they had just opened up the side of, like, a food truck, and there was just art all over the place. They had like a shirt rack, but it seemed like all of the shirts were like super secondhand. They at a glance they all just looked really ratty, which worked very well with the whole vibe.
It looked like they had acquired the shirts.
Yeah. And they had like original art pieces out, and they were going for like 800 plus each, because they were indeed originals, and some of them were like painted on actual stolen road signs.
Hey, we don't know that. Maybe they were legally acquired.
Maybe the road signs fell off on their own. Maybe they fell out the back of a truck.
Maybe they're a road and it belongs to them.
So,
I
the
can't
merch...
believe you would slander animal art crimes like this.
The merch was a little on the pricier side, but it was cool. It was cool to go over there and just like in the cold get some furry merch out the back of a truck.
I would be so extremely unsurprised if they did sell several originals at those prices.
I saw someone buy one of the originals. That's how I knew.
Sense.
That's how I knew it was $800.
Oh my god. It's
Yeah.
worth it. If
Yeah.
you have $800 to burn. It's cool.
I'm not gonna say that it was wrong to do so. I'm gonna say it was probably pretty right to do so, but it was a lot of money.
I got some prints instead.
Yeah, prints and stickers. So, one of the things that we were very excited to do at MFF this year was go to a restaurant called Chicago Fire Oven. Because they had some of the best pizza we've ever had in our lives. And when COVID started, we saw that they had shut down. And as we were preparing, like, for MFF, like, months in advance, like, when we were looking into going to MFF this year, we saw that they had opened back up. And we were like, hell yes, we're gonna get to have the pizza. Every time that we went to where Chicago Fire Oven was, they were fucking closed. We went over during their listed business hours, on the sign and online. Like, we went there. The hours, like, they should have been open, and they just fucking were not open. And it was very upsetting that we did not get to have the very good pizza. And LawyerDog made a very good point when we were talking about our past experiences with Chicago Fire Oven, because last time we had it, or the time that we had it, we had like just a regular red sauce, and we also had a white sauce pizza. And LawyerDog was looking at the menu like when we were thinking about going to get food from them, and was like, they don't do a white sauce anymore. And I had remembered this. They didn't have a white sauce pizza when I got the white sauce pizza. When I asked, like, we had got, so what had happened the first time that we went there, I asked if they had, like, a white sauce pizza. And they said they don't, but they could make one. They could do, like, a ricotta kind of, a ricotta sauce. And that ricotta sauce pizza was one of the best pizzas I've ever had in my life. And LawyerDog made the fair point of, you're never going to experience that pizza again.
It's gone forever. One-time deal.
It was a bespoke pizza.
You're the only person that has ever had that pizza and will ever have that pizza.
And it was one of the best pizzas there's ever been. Gotta learn to make it on your own. LawyerDog has tried several times to recreate.
A couple times.
And it is very hard to make that kind of sauce. Beauty is fleeting by definition. Well, if you're gonna get all poetic on me. But that pizza was so good. And so the Chicago Fire Oven was in the hotel that Animal Art Crimes had parked in the parking lot of. And so after we stopped by Animal Art Crimes, we stopped by that hotel to get some pizza, and they were just fucking closed. And it was devastating, emotionally. It was very upsetting. But in the time that we spent being distressed that the Chicago Fire Oven was not open, we did get to warm up a bit, because it was getting chilly at that point. And then we got back to the room and had to figure out how we were packing all of our stuff, because we had, like, we brought a ton of water bottles, and we had drank most of them. So, like, we had consumed stuff that we had brought with us, but we also bought a bunch of new stuff. And the biggest problem, like, I think overall the biggest problem was trying to figure out how the fuck to get a half-opened box, like, booster box of Magic cards packed away in a reasonable manner.
Our trash can was already full, which was the obvious way to get rid of them.
Harsh. So we still have half a box of Unfinity left, because we did not give out prizes, because we were in the process of being kicked out of the room that we did the draft in by the time we were finishing up.
Yeah, we were chugging those hotel brand water bottles at $4 a pop, even though we brought our own. It just hits different, man. Hits different when you buy Dasani for was it Aquafina? I thought it was fucking Dasani.
I think it was either Aquafina or Dasani. It was just like regular ass bottled water, and it was just like, oh yeah, these are free if you're a club member, but if you're not, then these are $4 each. Yeah, someone in another hotel was offered big Fiji bottles for $10 each.
Before our packing, we did go to the secret art room, which was just the ruins of the game room.
Yeah, so
after all games were taken out.
A common complaint with a bunch of artists and folks that were just trying to hang out in general during MFF was that there was not a dedicated just art room. There was not a room that was just like, hey, come in here, hang out, and just like draw.
You didn't have fucking surfaces to draw on.
There were, because like there was just a lot of fucking people at the hotel. Most
There was
surface...
a lot of room that could have been for artists instead of some other less used nonsense.
Yeah. So on the final day, they ended up clearing out the tabletop game rooms and the video game room, which was like half arcade. And in the process of like putting the game room back to the way it was, they were just like, "Hey, if folks want to come in here and hang out and just make this into an art room, you're allowed to come in here and hang out because we still technically have access to this room." So we went in there. I ended up getting there a fair bit delayed because of stomach, but when I got down there, it was overwhelming, just like all of the cool art people that I would just like look around and it's just like, oh shit, I know you, I know your art. Like I was from where LawyerDog was sitting, I saw like Hensa, I think Bray was like sitting right across from Tox, and he had his handboard, and
Bray is sick at handboard.
He showed off his handboard tricks and it was sick. And like people were ordering pizza, and it just turned into like the chillest, coolest hangout room that had existed the entire weekend. Now there were some problems, but for the most part, it was generally a very cool vibe and something that would have been nice to have the entire weekend. Who's the artist whose persona is Reed? The Chicago dog man. And
Are there multiple Chicago dog men?
Yeah, but
Are you talking about Nextel?
Nextel, yeah. I think Nextel was at the table where Henso was, and just like all that big circular table right next to us.
I'm just thinking of deer when I hear Reed because of the he who deer backwards people.
Oh right. Yeah, Nextel's work is really good.
Nextel was there?
Cheersoul was there, Goon was there. Yeah, there was so many. Like, I was just standing there looking over people's shoulders. Like, I was just looking over Tox, LawyerDog, and Tess were like right next to each other. So I was just standing behind them, watching them draw. And I would just look behind me, and it would just be like, oh shit, I recognize 3 or 4 of those artists, and they're very cool.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't try and say howdy to Nextel because I forgot their fucking persona's name.
That would have been so embarrassing.
I would have been so embarrassed.
But yeah,
Everyone followed me on Twitter for this crime.
Yeah, it was great. It was very cool in there. Now, there were some problems. LawyerDog, do you want to start talking about some problems in a moment? The females of the Pride work together to bring down prey. It's thanks to them that their pride doesn't
I thought you were saying the females were the problem. Oh my god.
No.
You just went right into saying the females after you talked about the problems.
Oh shit. Duck is evolving.
Well, now I can't think anymore. I was fucking prepared for the females.
Quackaball!
I was prepared for the incel heel turn.
Oh god, no. The Dancer Pokemon. A single quick kick from a Quackaball can send a truck rolling. This Pokemon uses its powerful legs to perform striking dances from far-off lands.
This Pokemon gay as hell.
This Pokemon...
This is the gayest Pokemon. They've done it. They've surpassed the previous gayest Pokemon, which was probably the Hisuian Typhlosion.
Hisuian Typhlosion was... yeah. Aqua Step. The user toys with the target and attacks it using light and fluid dance steps. This also boosts the user's speed stat.
The only way the Duckster's run can be described is a gay little run that pisses you off.
Well, let's take a look at that. Yeah, that's what that is, alright. My god.
It's something else.
What a fabulous little duck fella.
They made this duck so fucking fabulous.
Apparently the designer of Bayonetta did Quackaball. Huh. What an incredible duck. Holy shit. So, about COVID. We had an unpleasant discovery when Sunday rolled around, because apparently we were 2 steps removed from a COVID vector. Someone that Test and his husband Ruse went to Denny's with had tested positive, and so that became a bit of a startle. While we were at Fogo de Chao, the furries at Fogo de Chao was not the main concern. The concern was the business people and the families that were also at Fogo de Chao. And
the furries were immediately identifiable because they walked into the restaurant wearing a mask.
Yeah.
And often some very gay apparel, but definitely the mask.
Yeah, so there, for the most part, over the course of the weekend, like, I did not see a ton of folks just going around without masks. I saw substantially more people wearing masks over the course of MFF than I have seen entirely since the pandemic started.
And like the dealer's den and stuff, at least from when we were there, it was like everyone was masked and no one was trying to sneak it off. But in the game rooms, the further away places, there were people that were like gradually slipping it off, and then someone would come in and say, "Hey, get your fucking mask on, what the fuck?"
Yeah, so, like, in any area that was, like, being maintained by convention staff, you had to have a fucking mask on. The tabletop game rooms, the video game room, like, you couldn't get in unless you were wearing a mask. And they would have people just walk in and they would look in and check and be like, "Hey, you have to have a mask on." Like, if someone would just, like, had their mask pulled down for, like, a little too long, they would be like, "Hey, put it back on." So, for the most part, it was pretty good. But then you go to Fogo de Chao, and people just not a fucking mask to be seen from entry. Like, if you saw a mask, that person was at MFF, for the most part. So there was that concern, and then at the art get-together on Sunday, more and more people, like, over time, more and more people just started losing the masks, and, like, sitting right across from LawyerDog, there was a handful of people who just, like, at a certain point lost their masks entirely because, and, like, further down the table, a bunch of people took off their masks because pizza showed up, and it started to become, oh my god, what the fuck is this animation? What is this battle stance?
I told you, dog, it's the gayest Pokemon in the world.
What the fuck is going on with this duck? well, he is going to get zapped very bad, so the dog needs to come out. But holy shit. And also, apparently, one of the people that went, like, masked down, like, right next to our little group of friends and folks that we knew, one of those people tested positive for COVID.
Whoopsie doodle.
Oopsie doodles!
I didn't even fucking realize they were masking at first because Sunday night I was clinically brain dead. I was dead, I was donezo.
I was very glad that I showed up when I did, because by the time I got there, I saw that LawyerDog was, like, entering the oh god, I am so fucking drained point. So he got some more doodles in and stuff, and that went all right, but
I did a K as a worm on a string.
Yeah. It definitely got there was definitely some concerns about the novel coronavirus, so hopefully we're fine.
I don't think it's that novel anymore. I think they come up with something new. I don't think it's gonna win best ongoing
God damn it.
game. Let's go Genshin Impact, take it over coronavirus.
Oh yeah, Tox, did Bray finish the thing that he was drawing for you?
Yeah, that was posted on twitter.com. It's really good.
Oh dang, I didn't notice it. God damn it!
On Tox's account, I believe.
God damn it!
Oh, your Lucario's fucking dead. Delete your Lucario.
No, you're not allowed.
Over.
You're not allowed to do.
Alright, Nuzlocke runs are banned now.
Yeah,
Get your
Nuzlocke runs are
stream
banned.
taken down.
Light novel coronavirus. Try to teach some guy how to do kickflips with his handboard. Nice. I was at a certain point I was almost able to do kickflips on a real skateboard, but I just got scared of hurting myself.
Well, that's what handboards are for.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous that he can still do the handboard tricks in fursuit.
Yeah, I saw a video of him in the ollie suit doing ollies on the handboard, and that was crazy.
I've seen fursuiters just try to like navigate the world at all. I've seen them try to like walk a straight line and not run into everything. It's absurd that he can do manual dexterity things in it.
You had to like put a doodle into the hand of a fursuiter because they could not see straight ahead. And Bray is over there in the ollie suit just doing sick tricks.
Bray's just built different.
Bray is crazy. He's brazy. Yeah, this Magneton does not want anything to do with me. Jesus Christ. Any other problems with MFF? Going up the stairs sucked. But I mean, I didn't really have any big problems with my experience. I just had a great time overall. I loved hanging out with my buddies and playing some paper magic with some friends and buying all kinds of art stuff and talking to new art people. Well, talking to art people that I've been following for a while and being like, hey, you do cool art. It was all great. We still have until Saturday to truly see if we are incubating the virus. But
alright, Sarvolver was there.
Yeah, never saw Czar, unfortunately, but Czar was there, and Czar is cool. Czar has big party guy energy from when I met him at MFF 2019. Was disappointed that Glacier wasn't there. I would have gone out of my way to say hi to Glacier. She's cool. They're cool.
I don't think I can match Czar's vibe unless there was like a melee set up there.
Czar showed up after you left. Oh, yeah. Getting there late. As is fashionable. Czar confused you with someone he was trying to avoid, and once you realized he was really psyched to see you. Ah, I see.
The Tox jump scare strikes again.
Glacier's they, them. My bad. There were a couple of folks that, like, I would not have been able to make even the vaguest guess, and just defaulted to they, them for the most part. Three Magnemite are linked by a strong magnetic force. Earaches will occur if you get too close. Who the fuck?
MFF is a great opportunity for the people who want to be very intentionally very androgynous.
Yeah. And there were a lot of people that were very good at it. They nailed the androgynous vibe impeccably.
Because that is the place where you can get, oh shit, you look really cool, what are your pronouns, instead of a slur.
Yeah. Yeah, it was quite a gay a time.
Though unfortunately, the avoiding slurs doesn't extend too very far outside of the con, as it turns out.
Oh right, the fucking dipshit on the corner, and also the
that and
dipshits
just
holding the signs.
Chicagoans, just general Chicagoans out on passing by.
Oh dear.
Yelling things from cars.
Great. Yeah, there were indeed some dipshits. It not perfect, but new
Can't
Armored
take
Core
over
got
the
announced.
entire city, unfortunately.
I am amazed that it took this long for that Armored Core game to actually get formally announced. Because that's been known about for like over a year now.
Oh shit, have they finally reached the core of the armor?
The cops did arrest them. The dipshits with the signs. Oh right, because they started just attacking people. No!
And for some furcons, the surrounding area gets really into it too. Because it's like a more significant portion of like the tourism and money coming in for them.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think any of the assaults were severe or anything, but they did start trying to hit people that were wearing furry stuff. But that was very, very little of that going on. Like, there were... Basically all I heard about anything like that was, like, two dipshits holding signs in front of the convention center, and passing by one dipshit with a fucking Russian flag and a Blue Lives Matter flag. And I don't recall hearing about that person, like, actually getting physical or anything. Armored Core Elden Ring? That could be fun. Because Little Furcon doesn't have much of that because the convention is in a place that's basically self-contained with its own restaurants and entertainment. That's kind of the area that where MFF is.
MFF has so many like food things to go to, like hot dog truck and hot dog truck.
Well, there used to be the German beer hall, but that place would be bad for you.
I would die on impact. I would enter the door and fall down dead.
Well, when we first got there, it wasn't too bad. And then the live band showed up. And then it became a problem. At a certain point in the meal, Ruse just had to leave. Sawsbuck. It is said that Sawsbuck are calm and easy to tame during the season when they take on this form, so it's the perfect time to make one your partner. This Pokedex entry wants to fuck this deer.
Gambling fursuiters? Let's go.
Yo, gambling?
Yo, gambling? Who
It's
here loves gambling?
It's the absolute perfect crossover to make you lose your money, LawyerDog.
I can't be allowed in a casino. The only thing that would save me would be I don't want to figure out how I use casino.
You're not allowed to wear fursuit heads in the gambling area? Why even bother then?
You're gonna count cards with the fursuit head, obviously.
Bullshit.
Well, this sounds really nice. That is the Anthro New England, which is unfortunately extremely close to MFF.
Not even 2 months out.
A month and a half.
Oh god, don't die to... Okay, it didn't die to recoil again. Get in the fucking ball. Anime Northeast. No, Anthro New England.
Anthro New England is a con that, from mild looking up, they love deer and they love train. They love it when trains happen and exist.
Hey, that's basically our entire vibe around here.
Yeah.
Night Slash. User slashes the target the instant an opportunity arises. The move has a heightened chance of landing a critical hit.
But they're like severely upsizing for this year for available space, with more room to grow.
Ooh.
Bray is the guest of honor this year for A&E, I believe.
Oh. That's a good guest of honor to pick. Kitotl. This species left the ocean and began living on land a very long time ago. It seems to be closely related to Whalmer. This orb is 100 pounds.
And it seemed like a way better space for like going to get food and such than MFF. There were places to go without crossing 16 streets over a mile or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, the food truck at MFF was alright. It was very expensive, but... Bray is just gonna have a con panel that's hot handboard stunts. Yeah!
First panel we go to.
Yeah, I usually don't... I'm not much of a panel kind of guy in general.
I had a consideration of trying to go to Jonathan Bear Duncan's panel, but they weren't doing it this year.
Aww.
And also, I don't know fucking how that would have been fit in.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, how the fuck do you have time to go to panels? Like, there's so many people to talk to.
That's time for buying things and talking to people.
The only con panel you've ever gone to was a voice acting panel at Dragon Con. Huh. Yeah, I used to go to Fan Expo every year, and out of all of the years that I went, like I didn't even go to Fan Expo to like meet up with people because I didn't really have any online buddies that were going to Fan Expo. Except for the one time that we got Trout to go, but then he was just with us the entire time. So even then, I still did not go to any panels. Oh, wait, what?
What'd you do?
I talked to artists in the artist alley and looked at merch and like got some autographs and stuff.
That. I'm afraid to talk to artists. I don't know how people do it. It's crazy.
In recent times, once I started, like, actively talking to more artists, and once I had, like, content of my own, I became way more nervous about talking to artists than I was when I was just, like, I would just go to conventions, and, like, the whole appeal of going to the convention was just wandering around Artist Alley and being like, hey, I love your stuff, and just doing that 35 times over the course of a weekend. Espathra. Ostrich Pokemon. It immobilizes opponents by bathing them in psychic power from its large eyes. Despite its appearance, it has a vicious temperament. That's a hell of a Pokemon right there.
They got some Pokemon in this game, I gotta say.
Verified Pokemon in the game. Pokemon. It's in the game. Wait, where did that Mudsdale go? I don't have one of those yet. Damn, when I told that person near the beginning of the game that I want to catch them all, and that was the thing I cared most about in Pokemon, that was not lying, huh?
We're even getting the bugs.
I gotta fill out the Pokédex. That's why we gotta get Colt and Burke and Acker over here so we can have even more people going to MFF to hang out with. Because we didn't have enough already. Gotta fill the Pokédex for the Pokédex Battle Pass. I keep forgetting that's a thing.
I was still afraid of talking to artists at MFF when we're like mutuals on Twitter and they're the ones that asked me first to come say howdy. What if it's a trap though?
I guess part of it is that at MFF, at like furry conventions in general, I know a lot more of the artists ahead of time, so I have, like, more of an image of them and, like, how cool they are before I encounter them for the first time. As opposed to at Fan Expo, where it's just like, oh, this person makes art with tea, that's wonderful, I would like to talk to this person. Lokix, Grasshopper Pokemon. When it decides to fight all out, it stands on its previously folded legs to enter Showdown mode. It neutralizes its enemies in short order.
Oh, word?
Gotta love when a Pokemon enters Showdown mode. I think part of the thing that's making it difficult to catch Pokemon is that I am just not getting badges. If you think somebody's cool, you'll be immediately afraid to talk to them. Yeah, that's a fair concern.
It's a furry con, everyone's cool.
My gift of gab is a whole different world.
Get that fucking Didden off the banner ad. What the fuck? Get that mouse out of there. I hate him.
What?
I want that Didden. The Didden.
Oh, you
mouse.
hate-
Okay, he's gone. He's gone.
You
good.
hate that dun-dun-na?
Yeah. Oh, he came back! Get him
He's
off.
back.
Get him off the screen. I hate him. Make him go away. Thank you.
So I've kind of made a career out of just talking to random people. So I guess in that sense it is something that I've...
Wait, I missed the mouse. Go back.
I caught a Dentana, right? Oh wait, hang on. Is that a Zangoose? Or I don't remember what the fuck this one's called.
That's
I
fine.
saw a Lycanroc earlier. I need to go catch that. Vigoroth.
Ooh, they're full of vigor.
Endure? Oh, thank you.
Wow, you're so fast.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Get down off of your horse during a Pokemon battle. What are you doing?
No respect for that Pokemon. Won't even get off the horse. Lucario wants to learn Bone Rush, if you know what I mean.
Yo, this Pokemon is still dancing.
Cannot be stopped.
Bro, do you need Rock Smash?
I was getting rid of Rock Smash. The user attacks by striking the target with a hard bone, if you know what I mean. This move hits 2 to 5 times in a row, if you know what I mean. Who's learning Roost? Who's taking a nap?
Probably the bird. I guess
Oh,
you have
this
two
bird.
birds.
Yeah, I do have multiple birds. He just won't stop.
He's gotta be grooving.
Vigoroth, wild monkey Pokemon. Its stress level rises if it cannot keep moving constantly. Too much stress makes it feel sick.
Mood.
Same. Oh my god. What?
Is there anything
Whoa!
else?
Whoa!
Whoa, what?
Bird
You've
jump
been
scare.
attacked.
What the fuck?
Is there anything we've forgotten about MFF before I have to piece off to Betty by time?
Yeah, I'm currently trying to remember what other stuff we got up to. I think we covered the broad strokes, but it was just good. It was so much fun. We
Got
met
very
so many
beautiful
people.
animals from Toxicolossa.
Yeah, we got so much cool art and stuff. Ah,
I found an acrylic of Tyrrell the deer just out in a corridor somewhere or something.
yeah, we got bonus deer for free.
Bonus.
That's another fun thing about furry conventions is that there's just like anywhere there's a flat surface, people will occasionally just scatter business cards or stickers or something.
Oh yeah, we saw secret Toxicolossa videos.
Oh yeah,
They're very good.
they were really good videos. Oh yeah, so Test and Ruse, Test Pattern and his husband Ruse, they both showed up day one wearing like full masks, not like disposable masks, like full-on respirators, and I felt bad for them because I do respect that desire to remain safe from the evils of other people, but it was so fucking hard to understand what they were saying. God damn it. It was very hard to understand them because it's like, you know, sometimes it can be tough to hear what someone is saying behind a mask, but when you are on like a full-on respirator kind of thing, then it's a lot.
It's so unfair that they were doing that, but also had a meal with someone that had COVID.
And a
That's
meal
so
in which they went masks off because they were having a meal. It's truly fucked up. I'm so worried about accidentally killing this Snom.
You should be. This gay little animal too strong. Turns out Snom too strong too.
You're
gonna step on him?
Aqua Step should be okay. Fuck.
Bro, you can't just step on a bug and go, ah, it'll be okay.
God damn it. I need to get a Pokemon with Focus Swipe or False Swipe or whatever. Focus slash False Swipe. Surprised people haven't made partials or hard masks that go over respirators. Yeah, well, for getting into the dealer's den, even if you were wearing like a full suit, you had to show that you were wearing a mask underneath the headpiece. They were generally pretty good about that stuff. They took it seriously. It was very nice.
Getting into the adult side, they started taking it too seriously.
Where they, like, would have you pull down your mask so that they could see that your face matches the ID.
Dog, you ain't really matching anything here. You're just doing this for funsies. You're just making us pull our masks down for no reason.
Yeah, that part. I think that may have been one of the worst parts about it. About the whole convention experience. The description says that Quackaball's kick sent a truck flying, and you instructed it to kick a bug. Look! I wanted to deal a little bit of damage. I do not want to obliterate the bug. Oh wait, no, the worst part about the MFF experience was trying to get to sleep on the air mattress. Because not only was it exceptionally dry in our hotel room, but also the like I was getting like phantom mask feeling on my face, and so my face was like sore from the feeling of having worn the mask all fucking day. And then I was sore from being upright and wearing a backpack and just being upright and active all day.
You did often have a lot of bullshit in your backpack.
I did wisen up and stopped carrying magic stuff unless there was an explicit plan to do magic stuff. And so most of the time I was just carrying around my coat and a box of masks in my backpack.
Hat was thinking it was a magic convention for part of it.
I wanted to play more Magic. I like playing paper Magic a
lot
lot.
of fucking Magic.
I wanted to play more Commander.
You played a pretty big amount of Commander.
It was only 3 games.
Only?
Three-person games, and they were over so quick. We were breezing through because we were dealing so much damage. Cubchoo. Many of this species can be found along the shorelines of cold regions. If a Cubchoo lacks dangling snot, there's a chance it's sick.
I think those games lasted longer than all the ones I've done at a local gaming store.
Wow. You didn't play Commander at local gaming store.
Because of how bad the first time went.
Well, the first time we entered, like an actual, Commander event, and not just, sit down at a table and play Commander with randos.
It was bullshit nothing prize. It was effectively that. It was just like
We also
pay $3
barely had
and so you could use the
decks.
space.
We did not have Commander decks. We had Commander piles.
That's Sneasel popping off.
They're so hyped that I caught that snow run. It's a Snow Hat Pokemon. It is said that several snow runt gather under giant leaves and live together in harmony. Okay. Still, the moral of the story is that MFF
There was a sewer man.
There was a sewer man, and also MFF was great. What's not gonna kill this little bug fella? Yeah, having to, take off the mask to hydrate was always a bit concerning. But we were walking a fucking lot. We gotta hydrate. Two! The minimum. I would say just get a straw and drink that way, but then your mask is forming an incomplete seal.
Plus, then you're taking a straw away from a turtle.
What, like in the ocean?
Yeah. The problem was that we're taking away their straws, right?
Yeah. They love their straws, and we started taking them out of the ocean, and now they don't have straws anymore.
And that's why we can't use straws.
I've used paper straws a couple of times, and they do indeed blow.
Well, you're supposed to suck with them.
Thank you. I'm very glad that you alley-ooped that slam dunk.
You're just making bubbles over there.
The big man with the alley-oop and the slam dunk. This bug is making fun of me for not catching the snom.
hat, just be a bug fursuit, or then you can use your proboscis for a straw.
I wonder if Lucid's fursuit can do that. Snom! Worm Pokemon. It eats snow that is accumulated on the ground. It prefers soft, freshly fallen snow, so it will eat its way up a mountain, aiming for the peak.
Bro, they're just all eating the terrain!
If it's on the
That's all
ground,
they do.
the Pokemon around here fucking love to eat it.
The grass, sure, fine, but they're going way beyond the grass. They're going too far. Can't eat rocks, that's not food.
These Pokemon are gonna eat the earth.
Snow isn't food. There's no calories there.
I mean, if it's pure snow, then yeah, but there's definitely stuff in snow.
Aw, sleepy pig. Doing his dance a little slower.
That's funny. Well, if it's snoozing, I'm just gonna catch it. Oh.
She's too on guard.
Alright, give him the kicks.
Gotta give him the kicks.
There we go. They eat the microplastics in the snow for sustenance. Too real. Water bug. More effective lower level. In or on the water. Oh. What?
You
in
really can't catch this pig, huh?
Oh, okay. It's fine. Back up to full? This pig's giving me trouble. I just want to capture you. Another fun part about MFF was waking up in the morning. That was crazy.
It's so crazy.
I was waking up in the morning. I was doing it. Even better
was awake while the sun was up.
during that 45-minute period where the sun is up. Manipulate Pokemon. It can perform odd dance steps to influence foes. Its style of dancing became hugely popular overseas. We woke up at 6 in the morning on the day when we were on our way back. And that was a lot. That one was tough.
What?
I think I ended up getting the most sleep out of all of us.
Hard to beat Lago.
Maybe. Well, I mean, on that day.
On that day, probably.
Because Lago did take a nap at some point. What are you? What? What the fuck? What the fuck are you? Scovillain. Just kick these hot peppers, I guess.
What the fuck happened at the Game Awards? Why is everyone spamming Bill Clinton?
What?
What the fuck?
What?
I'm seeing so many posts of gaming in the Clinton years.
What? You guys have no goddamn idea. What do you mean? It was wild. What do you mean? What happened? Who cares about Bill Clinton? I do! Shout out to my Reformed Orthodox rabbi, Bill Clinton.
Bro, what the?
What?
What? Huh? What?
Some kid snuck up on stage and dedicated an award to my Reformed Orthodox rabbi, Bill Clinton. I see.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah, gamers. Let's go.
Sniped the ending of the Game Awards saying that? The very last words said on the Game Awards. What the fuck?
Everyone claps to it too. Everyone claps to him saying Bill Clinton.
They lowered the music to let him
God.
speak until they realized he wasn't part of the team. Miyazaki got invaded IRL. Polite but confused clapping. What the fuck?
Gaming in the Clinton years, let's go.
Let's go! Oh wait, if it was Miyazaki's team at the end, does that mean Elden Ring got Game of the Year?
Spoiler alert.
He got arrested. Yeah! I'm not surprised!
Let him go.
He didn't say a slur or anything.
Everyone.
Let him go.
You just want to shout out Bill Clinton.
You just wanted to shout out Bill Clinton. Okay, I'm glad that Elden Ring got Game of the Year. Good job.
I saw one post about Bill Clinton. I was like, oh, someone's shit posting about gaming in the Clinton years because games and game awards, sure. And then I saw another and another and another.
And then
Hold on.
and then a lot.
What the fuck happened?
Golly. Spicy pepper Pokemon. The red head converts spicy chemicals into fire energy and blasts the surrounding area with a super spicy stream of flame.
My feet is a fucking wall of Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton
All
is
these-
trending. 25,000.
All these furry artists just posting a picture of Bill Clinton with no explanation.
Oh, you. Dog. Oh god, my dog is very effective against this other dog.
Dog on dog violence?
I don't want to kill
Let's
the
go.
dog.
Kill the dog. Kill the dog. Kill the dog.
I want to hurt the dog. I don't want to kill the
Kill
dog.
the dog. Kill that dog. Beat it up. Get him.
Everybody's showing up for this party.
Yeah, they want you to see you destroy that dog before he eats your bread.
It does keep biting my bread. He's gonna eat my entire dog before my dog gets a hit. There we go.
Oh, your next one's a crit. Just like that.
No, just shut up!
So, my bad.
How dare you! You killed my dog! I have a feeling it will be pretty easy to find. Please do not kill the dog. Fuck!
Bro.
God damn it!
You did it! Yeah, let's go gamers.
I'm so upset.
Kill the dog.
I have a feeling I'm going to find. It will be easy to find the Bill Clinton clip.
It's crazy how the outcome of that was both dogs dead. When you wanted neither dog's dead.
It's true.
What a twist, huh, gamers?
Porps put the Bill Clinton into link dump. Breaking, Yuji Naka has hacked the Game Awards broadcast and is airing a video recorded from his prison cell. Great.
very quick, I want to thank everybody and say that I think I want to nominate this award to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Thank you, everybody.
They are no. The entire crowd is very confused.
They loved it. They're into it. They love when Bill Clinton wins the Game Awards.
I wasn't expecting him to be doing a goofy voice too. I wasn't ready for that.
I feel like you shouldn't be able to just go up there and do that. What the fuck? It should be a little harder for someone to do that.
The secret is to walk with confidence. And like the people who the people that are actually from the team are like looking at the kid just like, huh? Hey, any of you know who this kid is? And the kid just walks right up to the mic. Just no fear. No hesitation. That's how you get something done. That's how you nominate a game award to Bill Clinton right there.
Boy, howdy.
Was Bill Clinton there? I don't think Bill Clinton was there. I could be wrong.
Imagine he was and then he came up after and said something. That'd be crazy.
Imagine that kid was there with Bill Clinton, and that's why he wanted to nominate him.
He just wanted to shout out his rabbi, man.
Refuge and audacity moment.
Set him free. So fucked up.
I mean, he did appear to be less than 18 years old, so I don't know how much they're actually going to be able to do about it, but you're right, it should be more difficult than that to do something like that. The cameras went in on him too, like, is this good? Are we supposed to?
What a good ass thing to say when you get the mic too.
Axew. This Pokemon lives in nests that are made of made in the ground. People in ancient times used its tusks as cooking knives. That's the power of confidence, people. That'll get you the CEO position right there.
Boy, howdy.
It is in fact a detriment to know what you're talking about. If you know what you're talking about, there may be doubt in your voice.
Do you think Bill Clinton is in Hades too?
I found a ghost dog.
I'm so proud of you.
It was a crit, but the ghost dog lived. Thank God. Oh God, my duck. Potential dog whistle. I mean, likelihood is pretty high that it is just some dipshit teenager. But I would imagine that whoever he was there with is probably going to be in quite a bit of trouble.
He was there with Bill Clinton. I mean, let's be real.
For sure.
Bill Clinton put him up to it.
Greavard. Ghost dog Pokemon. It is said that dog Pokemon that died in the wild without ever interacting with a human was reborn as this Pokemon.
We all know Bill Clinton hates video games, especially Guilty Gear. Because you kill your friends guilt-free in that game.
Yeah, that was a Bill Clinton thing, huh?
He did hold up the Guilty Gear ad in a speech one time.
X Scissor. Video games are really something else, huh? Oh yeah, were there any surprise winners from the Game Awards? Give me the recap on the Game Awards. What did I miss? Look at this screenshot. Look at this photograph. Oh, that kid was did not walk up on stage after the team. He walked up with the team. He just, like... He just, like... Miyazaki's team was getting up to accept the award for Elden Ring, and that kid is just like... I'm going with them. I'm gonna follow these people. He's waving to people as he gets on stage. Truly incredible.
Howdy.
Bayonetta 3 got Best Action Game. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. The big thing is just that Armored Core 6 is real. I mean, we done knew. We've known Armored Core 6 has been real. There's been like multiple things about it going around for like over a year now. Got a lot of Mario movie. I don't know if I want a lot of Mario movie. Hades 2, yeah, someone came in earlier announcing Hades 2, which makes sense. That game is exceptionally good. It makes sense they would want to do another one.
Oh, damn, the milkshake duck is racist? I guess they gotta keep the milkshake duck arrested. I take it back.
Oh. Don't think you'll pick up Hades 2 right away because you need to finish Yakuza. When is Hades 2 coming out?
They're doing Hades 2 like Hades 1, then now.
Yeah!
I assume not, because I didn't see people freak out about that.
It's now, but only on... what was it, the Epic Games Store?
Yeah, I bought it on the Epic Games Store. It was crazy.
It was very exciting to, like, just check out that early public release version of Hades. Bill Clinton dude was on InfoWars. Holy shit.
Why can't someone just come up on stage and say Bill Clinton and not be alt-right? Why they gotta ruin it?
I mean, in a
Why
way...
can't they just go up and say gaming in the Clinton years? Hell yeah.
In a way, that is still funny. But also, fuck that guy. I mean, yeah, fuck that guy.
They got caught, so it can still be funny. They're going to have repercussions for their actions. Potentially, at least.
If he was on InfoWars, then he definitely needs to stay arrested. Until now, I was down to let dipshit teenager go, but now we got a problem. Hades early access sometime early 2023. Ah, so that's like a year away, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I think early 2023 usually means like October.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm curious about Armored Core 6. I have never played an Armored Core game before, and basically the only mech game that I've really played a lot of was Metal Wolf Chaos.
It's quite a video game.
Richard! I still will think about the news broadcast in that game where the Statue of Liberty gets evil red eyes, and I still laugh about that. Where's Silk
Protagonist
Song?
of Hades 2 isn't a furry, which is kind of lame and uncool. I think they should have made her a furry.
They should have, yeah, they definitely should have made him a furry, for sure. Tend to hate giant robots. I generally don't hate giant robots, but I just don't care about giant robots for the most part. Oh yeah, Zoe 1 and 2. Haven't played either of those. A guy giving a speech after Al Pacino and sound completely unrehearsed. Yeah, that sounds like something that would be at the Game Awards. Al Pacino was still there? Oh no.
Maybe they weren't supposed to be up there.
Silk Song will come out eventually, probably. Maybe.
Maybe they hit one of them Elden Ring chests that teleport you. Just ended up at the Game Awards.
Caught in a teleporter trap. The first time, so the fact that you can like roll out of those meant that I did not actually get caught by the first teleporter trap that you are likely to come across in Elden Ring. For the most part, like, I would open a chest and then immediately dodge roll, and then go back and pick up what was in the chest.
That one being the one that, like, sends you to the hell mine.
Yeah.
I went there of my own volition in a different dumb route. I found the teleporter there way later. I still ended up there at a really low level because I'm an idiot.
Right.
But that was just my fault.
Oh, I didn't actually aggro that Pokemon. Okay.
I felt so much kinship with the messages there until I later realized, oh, they got teleported here. They're not idiots like me. They're not just being clowns and going to the wrong spot.
They were not here of their own volition.
Their Uber driver took them to the wrong place.
I remember one time, me and my friend were going to go see Rush live in concert at at their home venue, the Air Canada Centre in downtown Toronto. and we were very excited, but we did not get dropped off directly there. I think we took the bus or the train to actually get downtown, and so we did not know exactly how to get to the Air Canada Centre. And I don't remember if I had a smartphone at the time, but me and my buddy got into a cab and asked the guy, "Hey, could you take us to the Air Canada Centre?" And the guy said, "Sure." And the guy drove like 200 to 300 feet down the road and dropped us off in front of the Air Canada Centre, and then told us that would be $15. The guy could have just pointed down the road and said, "Hey, it's right there." But that guy knew he was getting free money.
You learned a valuable lesson that day, and it only cost you $15.
We have like maps on phones and stuff, so it's not quite as easy to get lost in that regard, but sometimes cab drivers will just be happy to take your money.
It's their job to take your money.
But typically it's assumed that they will take you to somewhere that does not take, like, less than a minute to walk on foot.
Some people can walk fast and some people walk slow.
That's true. Jeff Keighley tweeted, "The individual who interrupted our Game of the Year moment has been arrested." Yeah. Oh shit, Acker got a dragon. Is it the pole dancing dragon? It's a good dragon.
That's all dragons. Their bodies are made for it. Their long noodly appendages.
They can swing a ding all around that pole. Dropped the pole long ago. I feel like it kept showing up in art anyway for a bit. What? Oh! Is that funny little lizard? Nice. I caught a funny lizard.
I'm so proud of you.
There was a massive flute, and the player was popping off hard when the orchestra was playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 music, as they should. Because the flute is like the big thing for the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 soundtrack. What'd you say, LawyerDog?
I don't fucking remember. That was so long ago.
Do you need to go to bed, LawyerDog?
I'm going to bed.
Thank you for joining me and talking about MFF and stuff.
Good luck with your pervert Pokemon.
This Pokemon, I mean, look at its eyes. This Pokemon is indeed a pervert.
Well, it evolves into the super pervert.
That's true. It's pervert the whole way through.
Good luck.
Farewell.
Hold on, I gotta press all the buttons. There we go.
Every button at once. He's feeling so much emotion.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright. Where is... There we go. Love that Xenoblade 3 has heavy importance in world on a specific musical instrument that highlights that instrument in the soundtrack. Yeah, Xenoblade 3 is just good so far. Xenoblade 1 and 2 both had a good bit of stuff about them that was just like, I like this game, but with Xenoblade 3, so far there hasn't been a, well, or but, or except. It's just been all good. The soundtrack is really good, the combat is good and fun, and I like the characters, and it's a really good looking game, especially when you compare it to poor Pokemon here. It's actually got some optimization work done to it. It's fucked up that Xenoblade 3 is actually just good. Yeah. Acker, you have a question. I may have an answer. Are they still yelling, funny, overlapping, and is the screaming good? There hasn't been much in the way of screaming so far. The characters have generally been, like, pretty level-headed about stuff that's been going on, which makes sense because they're all soldiers, and, like, we're bred to be child soldiers. They're, like, that-grown child soldiers, so them not being all anime screaming all the time makes sense. It didn't win any awards? That's fucked up. It's so good, though. What won Best RPG? Just Elden Ring, I guess? There is still a lot of overlapping shouting in combat, though, and I still only have 6 party members, and I know it goes up to 8, so... Elden Ring got Game of the Year, though! Let Xenoblade have an award! Let Xenoblade have RPG. Live Alive was also a nominee? That makes sense. Genshin won an award? Did Genshin get Best Ongoing Game? Wait, what won, Best Breakout Indie? Salandit. It taunts its prey and lures them into narrow, rocky areas where it then sprays them with toxic gas to make them dizzy and take them down. Stray? Really? I mean, I liked Stray a lot, but... Over Tunic? Over Vampire Survivors? I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm not upset about it, but it really should have been Tunic. Tunic is so good. Tunic is just so goddamn good. No one else played Tunic. Everyone should play Tunic. Tunic is so good. That game rules. Stray did give us Momocha. I'm not saying that Stray is bad. Not by any means. I would never say such a thing. Because Stray rules. But Stray does not rule as much as Tunic. Yeah, Cult, they just keep making video games. It's crazy. Yeah, it seems like you engaged in a lot of game testing over the last couple of days, Acker. Just use your long-ass vacation to play video games instead of streams. ¿Por qué no los dos? The opinion so far is that it rules and holy shit. Yeah, I do want to... See, it's frustrating because the like the way that person is handling that makes it pretty tough for me to try and engage with it. But I really like that person's content, and I have liked that person's content for quite some time now. So I'm extremely excited for that project, but it is tough for me specifically to try and do anything with it. Stray won Best Indie too? I mean, I guess. I don't know. I think if you win one award, you shouldn't get more awards. You get the award for the thing you were goodest at. Developer just stayed quiet and was mostly fixing minor bugs or doing stuff in the meantime. Yeah. Maybe I could find some time, but I don't know. I'm glad that it is coming along well, though. I'm gonna play the fuck out of it when it actually comes out in full, for sure. Interesting that you saw comments from the dev saying, "Hold on, I'm deeply invested in this test." Sableye! It dwells in the darkness of caves. It uses its sharp claws to dig up gems to nourish itself. Oh, did it? I think it may have not kept me in the running for getting a free Steam Deck from the Game Awards because the stream locked up at some point and I didn't notice. Oh well. Yeah, I would not be able to stream it while it is still a secret. For sure, for sure. Okay, hang on. I wanna... Show me the awards. I want to voice opinions. Alright, Elden Ring Game of the Year. Wonderful. Love it. Best Game Direction. Sure, Elden Ring. Yeah, sure. Best Narrative. I mean, I have heard, like, basically nothing about A Plague Tale or Immortality, and Horizon Forbidden West, I heard mixed things, so God of War Ragnarok, sure. Makes sense. Best Art Direction... I mean, Elden Ring and God of War and Horizon are all very technically very good-looking games, but... Stray certainly has some distinctive art direction. Scorn... I mean... Scorn seemed like it was a bad game, but it did seem like it had some crazy stuff going on with its art direction. Elden Ring is just Dark Souls plot remixed. I mean, it's the same kind of, like, the same general gist of the kind of plot that From Software does in general. I'm not surprised by that. Also, hello, Durasoup! Thank you very much for the raid! Hello, everyone! It's the same themes. Sure. Yeah, I'm looking over the winners of the Game Awards because I was too busy talking about the furry convention that I went to actually actively watch it. Give us your balls? No, I need those! Also, I finished the last of the beef jerky, so you're SOL on meat as well. Sorry to tell you. Wait, Hat's a furry? Oh, I'm sorry you had to find out this way, Trout. By the way, Trout, how was MFF for you? Masaka. It has meat wheels. Why run? Because it's funnier. Spent a lot of time doing a lot of stuff, but feel like you didn't do enough stuff. Yeah. That's how conventions go, just in general. Thank you for the follow, Kara. The Cyberfox. It's the ancient ancestor of the modern and future wheel lizards who do use the wheels. I see. MFF should be forever. I think you just want to move to Chicago. Okay. Game Awards. Best Score and Music. I mean, so far, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is the easy winner for Best Score and Music. For me, the soundtrack for Xenoblade 3 is super good so far. Best Audio Design, yeah, I mean, the cars probably sound like cars and stuff. God of War Ragnarok, whatever. Don't care. Best Performance, Christopher Judge as Kratos. That makes sense. That guy does a real good job playing the dad of the boy, so that tracks. Games for Impact. I have only heard of Citizen Sleeper out of all of these, so no opinion. Best Ongoing, Final Fantasy XIV, good job. Best Indie. So, against Cult of the Lamb, Neon White, Sifu, and Tunic, Stray got it. I mean, I could rant on about how Tunic is just maybe one of the best indie games, just generally speaking, but the bigger problem that I have is that Stray has less gameplay than you want in general. I think they could have added a bit more to Stray. I liked Stray a lot. I want to make this very clear. I liked Stray a lot. But I would have liked some more cat stuff to do. Not a ton. I'm not expecting just like, oh, just put another half a game worth of game in there. No. I just would have liked a little more stuff to do. Suffers from lack of engagement? I don't know. I was immersed in Stray. Stray had a lot of really great moments, and it had some fun puzzles and stuff. I do think it was generally a little light on the gameplay. And that's the worst thing that I could say about it, but Tunic, though. Tunic, though. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb is a video game-ass video game. If it didn't have the poop stuff up in it, then I probably would have already gotten into Cult of the Lamb, but I cannot abide by that kind of thing as much anymore. I used up all of my patience for that kind of content with Binding of Isaac. Best mobile game, Marvel Snap. Sure. Fucking Diablo Immortal, best mobile game. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Best community support, Final Fantasy XIV. Makes sense. Innovation and accessibility. I don't know what the accessibility stuff God of War Ragnarok has going on, but it's probably really good. Accessibility stuff has been getting, like... It's still not as common as it ought to be, but the games that go, like, all in on the accessibility stuff, it is truly amazing, the stuff that they get going in those games. The accessibility stuff is really cool. Best VR AR, Moss Book 2. That's the one that has the little mouse. I don't have VR, and so I know very little about any of this. Amogus didn't win. Aw, gosh dang. Best action game, Bayonetta 3. Why the fuck was Modern Warfare 2 over in best action game? Is there just not an FPS category anymore, or are there just not enough shooters anymore? I guess I would believe that. Sifu is a really cool game, but I don't think it stuck the landing as well as I would have wanted it to. I still need to play Neon White. But I heard the new Ninja Turtles game is really good. I should also play that. I have it on Game Pass. Best Action Adventure. God of War Ragnarok. Yeah, sure. That tracks. Now, best role-playing... I understand that you wanted to give Elden Ring a couple of awards, but... I don't know. Arceus was this year? Pokemon Legends Arceus was this year? Are you frickin' me? How long has 2022 been? God damn. Yeah, I from what I have played of Xenoblade 3, best role-playing game definitely should have been Xenoblade 3. Xenoblade... I have liked all three of the Xenoblade games so far, and so far, Xenoblade 3 is the best out of them. So far, Xenoblade 3 is just a really, really great RPG, so... I mean, maybe it doesn't... Maybe it overstays its welcome or something, but I don't think that actually would have gone into consideration for this award. Oh, the Game of the Year was in this category. Yeah, no surprise that it won the category. Oh, Arceus was like January. Okay. That makes sense. Best fighting game. Putting Sifu in the fighting game category? I guess. Multiverses? Sure. That's the one that made the most impression on me this year. Although, DNF Duel does have mods that let you put Renamon in it. So, I mean, which is truly deserving. Kirby and the Forgotten Land was this year? That should have gotten every fucking game award. Kirby's so good. Only one game this year let you kill God with a semi-truck. Yeah, Kirby got Best Family Game, which, I mean... At least it got something. Best Sim Strategy Game. Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope. I've heard good things. Maybe I'll stream it at some point. Best Sports Driving Game. Ooh, wow. What an exciting category this is. F1 22, FIFA 23, NBA 2K23, Gran Turismo 7. Wow. There's one interesting game in this category, and it's Ollie Ollie World, which I heard was okay. Best multiplayer... Splatoon 3? Sure. Fucking Overwatch 2. Content Creator of the Year. Yeah, Ludwig. Yeah. That makes sense. I feel like I may have heard of Carl Jacobs. I don't know who QT Cinderella or Nobru is. But Ludwig has had a big year. Best Debut Indie. I think best... What I would have liked... Alright. Good for Stray. I like Stray. But I think Vampire Survivors is like a pretty strong contender for best debut indie. Because what an impact that game had. That game just keeps going. They just keep putting more game in that game, and that game continues to be good. Germa Dollhouse was this year? Oh, shit. Well, I mean, you can't give Germa Content Creator of the Year every year. You gotta spread it around, so sure, Ludwig could have it this year. Germa's gonna be back. Vampire Survivor has at least 2 mobile game clones. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Vampire Survivor knockoffs. Very influential game. Best adaptation. Arcane getting it over Edgerunners, huh? Weird. Oh right, the Uncharted movie was this year. Sorry, Tom Holland. Nathan Drake, you are not. I still need to watch Sonic the Hedgehog 2. That movie seems really good. I also need to watch Edgerunners, but, like, actually watch it, and not just see clips of it. Most anticipated game. Oh, okay, I got confused. I was like, most anticipated game? What do you mean Final Fantasy XIV is the most anticipated game? But no, that's 16. That tracks. But yeah, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 being the most anticipated game. Yeah. Yep. Makes sense. Best esports game, Valorant, sure. Best esports athlete. I've never heard of any of these people. Best esports team. I have heard of one of these esports teams. Best esports coach. Extremely never heard of any of these people. Best esports event. I don't remember, like, anything happening at EVO this year, so... Sure, League of Legends, whatever. Alright, that's the Game Awards. My takeaway from the winners of the Game Awards is games should only be allowed to get one award. If they implement permanent weapons into the new Zelda and give interesting awards. You might be excited for it. I understand that perspective on Breath of the Wild, but I also think that that stuff is what made Breath of the Wild, like, truly interesting as a Zelda game. I think the worst thing I have to say about Breath of the Wild in general is that the weapon breaking system made me less excited to do a second playthrough of it. But other than that, Breath of the Wild is pretty fucking good. Drags a bit in the later game. Yeah, I've never finished it. But that doesn't bother me. I'll tell you, I've been watching so much ZFG recently that I've been thinking about what I might do for a Ocarina of Time playthrough. Like, get the PC version and get a mod where, like, Child Link is Riolu and Adult Link is Lucario and some stuff like that. On your second playthrough, you made a point to not dodge combat super hard, so you're having more fun with it. The combat in that game is pretty great. Breath of the Wild is an exceptionally good game. That game rules. I'm here trying to talk like, oh yeah, there are aspects of it that are pretty good. No, whole thing is good. Whoa. Need to see Panko do a bomb slide across Hyrule Field. Maybe I will learn some speedrun tricks for playing Zelda. Used all your weapons in a single fight. I think the whole weapon breaking system does a good job of making the Master Sword feel like it matters again. Because it's pretty common for Zelda games to just give you the Master Sword pretty early, and then that's just, you just have it. You just have it the whole, like, for basically the whole game. And it lacks some impact that way. I think Wind Waker handled it pretty well, but, like, Twilight Princess comes to mind of, like, the Master Sword not being a huge deal in my mind. But then in Breath of the Wild, it is unceremonious in a way of, like, oh, it's just another weapon that you have. But on the other hand, like, it feels like it has more presence in a way because it is a weapon that does not break. Like, you know, mechanically it breaks. But thematically, like, once you have the Master Sword, you've got the Master Sword. And it remains good. Or, like, it remains consistently useful and powerful. It's just, you know, sometimes you gotta recharge it and stuff. It makes the Master Sword special. And so I like that. Master Sword running out of juice reminds you of Monster Hunter, needing to sharpen your giant violin. Yeah. Just gotta give it a second. Your sword needs to take a breather. Howdy, Fletcher. I mean, I'm certainly incredibly curious what they're going to do with that sort of thing in... I already have you. I shouldn't have thrown the ball. What they're going to do with that sort of thing in Breath of the Wild 2, because you already have it. Right? Like, in the sequel, Link already got the Master Sword back from the Forbidden Forest, Forbidden Woods. So, like, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna augment the Master Sword or something? Yeah, like being able to go, oh, I'm gonna like socket in the fire mode into my Master Sword, so then I can do all of the goofy fire weapon stuff with my Master Sword for a little bit. It's gonna be used to seal dry Ganon, maybe. I'm very excited for that game. But it's also... In recent times, I have found myself, at least partially due to, like, wanting to stream certain games, I have found myself less, like... less eager for a game to, like, hurry up and come out already. I kind of have more of a mindset of, like, I'm excited to play that game when it comes out. Because, like, there's so many new Yakuza games coming out, and I'm over here like, I haven't even played Lost Judgment yet, because I want to stream that. It's like, do I want to make my first time playing through that game be on stream, or do I want to play through it on my own and then just stream it later? It's like, and there's also, yeah, like Metroid Prime 4. I haven't played through all the way through any of the other Metroid Prime games, so it's like, oh, I should probably stream those at some point. And I don't know when I'm gonna get around to that, so Metroid Prime 4 can take its dear sweet time. Skip right to Lost Judgment? No! I'm especially not gonna skip Judgment before playing Lost Judgment. I'm not gonna skip a game and go straight to its sequel. So it's like, there's so many games that I want to stream. Also, I know I have, like, not actually been playing the game for a bit, but I think I'm gonna maybe wrap up here soon. If you're new here from Dura's stream, please follow the channel and Twitter and all that. There's a Discord and all this, etc., etc. But yeah, it's there's so many games. And being a streamer is just like, I want to stream all these games. I want to share my experiences and share these games with y'all. Because I just love video games so god dang much. Alright, since we're talking about streaming games and stuff, I don't know if I'm gonna manage to actually put it together anytime, like, sometime soon. But I did have the thought of wanting to try and make the next Mario co-op stream thing. I do want to try and make that happen sometime within a month. So I know people get pretty busy around Christmas and all that, but you know, if we can cobble together a team of folks that will be around and ready to participate in something like that, maybe that can be sometime soon. Oh, I am well aware you're in, Dura. Don't you worry. But it you know, it's still a question of trying to get enough folks around and ready and schedule that. So I do want to make that happen soon. It has been way too long since the last Mario event. But I just got back from a convention and I'm still recovering. I'm still tired. So I apologize for not being as quick on the draw on that kind of thing. Beyond Team good at only specific things. I mean, Colt, you are pretty consistently an MVP on whatever team you end up on. Don't be sorry for party rockin'. That's still very funny. LMFAO coming out. Party Rock Anthem. Their follow-up album. Sorry for party rocking. Still recovering from TwitchCon-itis is what they typically call it. Hey. How dare you disparage Midwest Fur Fest with the name of TwitchCon. Yeah, and then LMFAO broke up! That's funny! That's so fucking funny! Sorry about that. We know it was a lot, but we were just trying to have a good time. We're sorry. And then they just went away. I saw something amazing. Want to know what it was? Red Rover, send Snover right over. Committing to the bit. You gotta respect a good committal to the bit. Oh my god, I saw an amazing Pokemon right here! I still cannot get over this duck. This duck is so much. Glad they cleaned up after the party. Oh boy. Oh god, I'm hungry. I hunger. I gotta go get me a food. My eating schedule is also fricked up by actually being awake before noon. My body is not at all used to that. My body is like, oh, we got up at 2 p.m. Ah, pretty good day. We did a good job today, getting up at 2 p.m. And then several days ago, I woke up at 6 in the morning. Eating schedule is also screwed for different reasons. Yeah. But I still, like, I woke up before noon, and I still got out of bed, went and got, like, a mug of tea and a bowl of cereal. But now, instead of that having been, like, 7 hours ago, that was almost 12 hours ago. So I really need to go get something to eat. In fact, I'm gonna go do that. Upcoming streams, while people are still around. Saturday. Fuck, what was Saturday gonna be? I had a plan for Saturday. Hang on. I had a plan for Saturday. I actually had a plan for once. Dwarf Fortress. I'm gonna play the new Steam release of Dwarf Fortress on Saturday. Because I tried playing Dwarf Fortress a couple of times in you know, over the course of the last decade or whatever. But I am very curious what the new version is like. Apparently they have a tutorial, they got graphics, it's a whole new world up in there. So, Saturday, Dwarf Fort. Monday... Oh, I think... When's the Vampire Survivors DLC come out? Oh, that's next Wednesday, so maybe I'll show off the Vampire Survivors DLC next Thursday? Monday... No exact plans for Monday, but I got a couple of things floating around. Tuesday, more Yakuza 5. So, not the easiest to follow schedule, but I would appreciate it if you folks showed up for all of them. Just in time for you to miss it. Aww. Alright, there we go. Where's the music? So that was a lot of fun. Thanks again to LawyerDog for joining me and showing off more Cantio and talking about all the fun times we had at MFF. Thanks again to Lana Coyote for the resub, Cult for the 100 bits, Dura for the raid, and Takara the Cyberfox for the follow. And thanks to everybody for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. Hope you enjoyed me wandering around randomly, just catching Pokemon for 4 hours. And hopefully I will see you all again on Saturday for Dwarf Fortress. So have a good one.